Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Happy Easter to everyone right there. How you guys doing? Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, just write on the comment section so I know I'm not talking to myself. I appreciate every one of you. Happy, wonderful Easter. Make una come tell me how not to spend on Easter. Now God bless every one of you right there. I can see we have a couple of people already on the comment section. Sorry that we could not meet up to the time, our usual time today. You know, say na Easter now. Normally, I'm not even supposed to come out safe, you know. And so everybody get they eat rice and everything. What did they almost eat for Easter safe? Not be rice, fried rice, jollof rice, pounded yam, egusi soup, ogbono, owo, and okay, you guys both can't tell me what you wanna eat for this Easter.
That point that they don't know what happened. That they themselves were dumbfounded. You know, they were hiding helter skills.
When I hear that one. This one now, this man where they talk now is the chairman of a party advisory council, you know, so he is very, very, very close to INEC. He's saying he called Yakubu himself, say, what did they happen? Where this result they go so? Not be so it's supposed to be. What did they happen? Everything all look clear. Yakubu can't tell and say, even me, everything surprised me, oh. Because I go surprise you. They hack our system. He said, no, they don't hack our system. It's just that, you know, at this particular moment, we are dumbfounded. It's like we don't know what we want to talk again. This one a private discussion, oh. My people. Private discussion. You know, now maybe you be my friend. Now, the way me and you tell the talk for back. Don't be how they talk when I did on live broadcast like this. Yakubu tell and say, no, everything, I'm tired. In fact, all those small fever, malaria, call the warrior, you know, because the way they take a jack and bombard down with the money and everything, himself, he know what in one face. Now he come and they talk. So let me rewind that part again. Make una hear him. Hear what he talk for here.
Which is you created the political parties. It's your responsibility to grow them, to allow them to grow. Isn't it? That is entrenching democracy, that is deepening democracy, that is allowing the space to accommodate more people so that democracy will have its full, you know, effect, you know, on the people. So, but that is not what happened during the elections, you know. So at a point, I thought that, I said, well, I confronted the chairman, you know, INEC Mahmoud. I said, why are we where we are? And
Nayeram, I confronted the chairman, INEC Mahmoud. He talk his name. Make una hear Mahmoud to reply to him.
So that democracy will have its full, you know, effect, on the people. So, but that is not what happened during the elections. So at a point, I thought that I said, well, I confronted the chairman, INEC Mahmoud. I said, why are we where we are? And in addition to that, I am sure your system was hacked. He said, no, it wasn't hacked. Because I took
what did he tell you was the problem? Because there's been
at
no
that point in
official
time,
explanation.
at that point in time, they don't know what happened. That they themselves were dumbfounded. They were hiding helter-skelter. When the transmission of results on the presidential election could not, take place, they didn't know what happened. So you could see that he was really, honest at that point in time that they did not. So, and I took it that well. I know that if somebody wants to hack your system, he doesn't need to talk to you. He can be sitting in, if you like, Florida or China somewhere or any part of the world, India and what have you, and they will hack your system. They don't have to be even in this country.
My people, if the system, INEC can never come on air to tell any Nigerians that the system was hacked, because if the system was hacked, then how come they managed all the Senate and House of Rep result was uploaded? The only target was presidential results. This was everything that happened was between INEC and Tinubu, INEC and APC. Nothing else. You see, private discussion. If you are saying even superior past the INEC chairman self, he asked a question privately. What did it happen? The world is washing. Not so this thing supposed to be. Why it can't be like this? What is happening? Now Mahmoud say, my big brother, I tire, the whole thing tire me. The whole thing tire me. Because I go tire you. They hack your system. You say, no. But what can they happen? Say, they know how cannot be so things supposed to be, but me myself at this particular moment, I'm dumbfounded. Now say they talk just now. When I hear them, I go play that part again because some people they like change our word.
That he was really, honest at that point in time that
because there's been
at
no
that point in time,
explanation.
At that point in time, they don't know what happened. That they themselves were dumbfounded. They were hiding helter. Why are we where we are? And so at a point, I thought that I said, well, I confronted the chairman, INEC Mahmoud. I said, why are we where we are? And in addition to that, I am sure your system was hacked. He said, no, it wasn't hacked. Because I took
what did he tell you was the problem? Because there's been
at
no
that point in time,
explanation.
at that point in time, they don't know what happened. That they themselves were dumbfounded. They were hiding helter-skelter. When the transmission of results on the presidential election could not, take place, they didn't know what happened. So you could see that he was really, honest at that point in time that they did not. So, and I took it that well. And I know that if somebody wants to hack your system, he doesn't need to talk to you. He can be sitting in, if you like, Florida or China somewhere or any part of the world, India and what have you, and they will hack your system. They don't have to be even in this country. So I took it that maybe that's what happened. But like you said, instead of them to own up that the system was hacked, it's just they came, to say that, oh, it was that there's some glitches, that affected the system. Glitches don't just happen in a system, especially when you have a system that was working perfectly.
These are the area that court must focus on. As they tell us, say, now glitches, now it cause everything we happen, we be say presidential result, they not feel upload them. These are the area. Because at this particular moment, Nigerians are eager to know the definition of the word glitchy. Even though you and I know what glitches means. But when it comes to this fraudulent act, we need an holistic interpretation of INEC definition of glitchy. We need to know.
On the same exercise, the same thing you did for 2 elections, then the other election that matters most, your glitches affected the one that matters most. What kind of system that would be so smart, that would be selective in failing, will not address your most important election? That is the one that. So it has to be something that is, organized, and that's what I expect the INEC to do, to come out clean that we don't know. We don't know, but we believe it was until Pantami or somebody was saying that they were hacked 1 million plus times and something like that. You know, when we were about to have the elections. So these are normal things. Even Pentagon system, even the most protected systems in the world, they are hacked. They'll keep building firewalls to ensure that the hacking is minimized. But it's a man-made system, isn't it? So it can go wrong.
Well, all this appears speculative on.
There are more revelations coming out. It's very, very important that we continue to televise every evidence that is coming out. Nigerians are eager to see the decision that will come out from the judiciary. We are eager. It's very, very important. Because the judges cannot just come up to say, after everything, na bala blow al APC na him win. No! You need to explain to Nigerians the glitches that happened. How? How did it happen? What's the definition of the glitches? How? What happened? There are so many questions. On Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, everywhere, Nigerians are bittered. Nigerians are angry. They are pouring out their plight, their frustration, their disappointment on this man, Wole Soyinka. It's so fortunate to see that a man who have reigned for so many decades, only one thing like this, I don't know how much they pay him, only one thing like this, now you're destroyer, you're fall. He fall from skyscraper all the way down, and he not go ever rise again. The few years we get, we go spend for this life. He not old now, he's 88 years old man. Normally, when you are old, you are in that age. Is the age that you're supposed to amend things. Because many of us, as we grow, we don't offend one or two person and all that. But anybody that is lucky to reach that age, 88 years, normally, now church is supposed to sleep. Normally, anybody close to you, go to touch them, bless them. Don't involve yourself with anything negative or satanic. But it's painful to see that 88 years old man, 88, decided to still add to the excruciating suffering and pains of the people in Nigeria. It's baffling. It's really baffling. To be honest, it's baffling. I can't believe it. Because you see, anything where you get for this life, anything where you get for this life, if you know, say the road where you take get time not genuine, you go certainly lose them. Now I believe be that maybe that make me, I know they like to put hand for anything where I know say tomorrow I'll regret myself. I always say it on air every day. Nobody on earth have anything against me because I live my life peacefully. I can't hurt anybody, and I don't like it, and I don't want to do it. Many of my friends will laugh me, tell. Many of them, they're prison now. It's the truth. Anything you know, you have gotten through synthetic ways, you go lose them. You go lose them. You cause other people's pains to achieve something, you will certainly lose it. There's no two ways about it. A whole professor, now that they draw for grants, so a whole professor. I would like us to go back again. Let's listen to what Udanta. You remember, we just want to recap on this quickly again before we move on. Meanwhile, I would like us to take a quick short break to send this message to Mahmoud. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Help us to share and like this broadcast. Thank you for joining us.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like I'm make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like I'm make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
It's not possible. We cannot forget 2023. 2023 will be a remarkable year. In fact, a memorable year. We can never. In fact, children where they never born now, they will come born them. People can't tell that the history of 2023 presidential election. The footprint is already there. Let's listen to Udanta again quickly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's listen from here.
Provisions, tension is noted. For example, what do I mean? If an election is organized in a fraudulent manner and result declared not in concert with the expectations of the people, there is a wide gulf between constitutional order and practice. This is what happened with the Arab Spring. Virtually all the countries of the Arab Spring had constitutions, had parliament. They make laws. But when there is a gulf between the laws you make and the way the laws are implemented, and that gulf becomes wide by the day, people could decide to seek self-help. We wish that this democratic process does not end up at the level of self-help. For now, the key gladiators have been measured and restrained, those who feel hurt and injured by the result INEC declared after the 25th February presidential election. Atiku Abubakar of PDP is well restrained. He's gone to court. His deputy, Governor Kowa, is well restrained. He's gone to court. PeterObi is well restrained. With that, Ahmed, well restrained. In spite of that, is very tough words. That's why they're seeking the judicial process for adjudication. So for anybody, either in government or out of government, to talk about fascism or fascistic behavior or insurrectional behavior or treasonable behavior is sorely unbecoming and completely irresponsible at this stage. The country is hurting and people are hurting. What it needs is an assurance from the powers that be, the government of the day, that justice will be secured. That's why the courts are there. What they need from INEC is to pick itself up from the total dignity, of this broken life, and then begin to think about what could have happened if we had done things in a different form. When you cast aspersions on people, you do not know the consequences of those aspersions they cast on them. I speak with a sense of responsibility. In 2011, Lai Mohammed is part of APC. 2011, our dear president, and I respect the institution of the presidency, and I respect the person of the president, they didn't behave properly. The dogs and baboons were caught up in blood. Hundreds of core members, youth corpers, young, vibrant boys and girls serving this country were cut down in the prime of their life. Thousands of houses were razed across the north because they felt injured by the result of that 2011 election. And millions poured out in the street. Atiku hasn't done so, and neither has Obi done so. So for a government functionary like Lai Mohammed to speak about treason in faraway America is irresponsible. And for a revived Wole Soyinka, the Nobel laureate, we all respect him as a sage, as Kongi, to descend into the fray, having lost his moral compass in this particular circumstance, is equally very shocking for people like us who hold him in high esteem. So as we await the adjudicatory processes unleashed by the judiciary from the tribunal to the Supreme Court, the debate must be robust. The engagement must be keen. Look at Paris. That's a doyen of European civilization, for months caught up in only cycles of violence and petitions and protests and marches.
I felt very deeply offended. Then the second one, instead of talking about how those who were declared winners have not stopped the ethnic profiling, he called Dati and his statements a fascist. I felt very strange about it. Then I asked, is the man dead? Because he wrote a book long time ago, The Man Died in Him, Who Keeps Quiet in Times of Moral Crisis. I asked that question, and I'm asking that question again with all sense of humility. Let me tell you, in 2014-2015, I was a DG Change Ambassadors of Nigeria, one of the campaign arms of President Muhammadu Buhari. In 2014-2015, the APC, which is presently in power, said worse things than Dati has said. Indeed, my very senior colleague and the substantive Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today said that the APC was going to form a parallel government if the PDP were to be declared winners. Some others went as far as saying that it's clearly not like the democracy will die should the PDP be declared winners. And I wonder why we have all forgotten all that. And clearly we have the worst electoral larceny in our country's history. Clearly we have the worst electoral fraud in our country's history. Do you know what happened on the 25th of February and what happened on the 18th of March? Beatified Iwu's 2007 elections. That was an election that Yar'Adua openly admitted that was largely flawed. But that election comes to excellence when you juxtapose it with what happened on the February 25th and March the 18th. So why won't you beat a child and you refuse us the right to cry? You have asked us to go to court and we have gone to court and you're uneasy? What do they want?
They're saying don't heat up the politics. They are saying moderate what you say. And they are saying that wait for the courts to decide, which perhaps is the reason why Professor Wole Soyinka has requested for a debate with Dati.
In 2014-2015, they didn't wait for the election before they started threatening.
Do you think that the running mates to the candidate Dati Ahmed will take up that offer from Professor Wole Soyinka?
Oh yes. The list, he will, and effectively so. The list of the obedience can take up that debate and do profoundly. And I know Professor Wole Soyinka, I know his mind. I know he won't go for that debate because the point is, history is replete with facts and figures. Do you know, with all sense of respect, some of us see him as our mentor because he understands the fact that disobedience of an unjust law is indeed the greatest respect for the law. And in 1965 or so, with a gun, he invaded a radio station and refused the announcement of Akintola as the winner of an election. History is such a beautiful spectacle. And I think that I implore my boy and the esteemed laureate to understand.
He was a young man then.
And so oblige the young people who are saying that on the mandate given to PeterObi by the Nigerian people, they stand. Look, let me say this clearly. If you notice, Steve, a few weeks ago, about 5-6 days ago, about 7-8 days ago, you suddenly noticed a resurgence of militancy and banditry across our country. It was in Bayelsa, it was in Katsina.
All right, thank you very much, my people. And then before we start talking, let's go back to listen to Dati again. I like to listen to him. Every reasonable Nigerians will continue to play that video back, and you will see that this man was bitterly expressing his pains over the direction where Nigeria is currently going. For me, I've digested that video so many times to see where Dati was wrong. I could not see any. because he was continuously referring to the Constitution, So I'd like us to recap here, then we start talking. Thank you.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my name.
You know,
you introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
Very, very
and so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
All right, my people. As you can see, if Wole Soyinka is not part of the satanic people that is causing Nigerians pains, my people, make una watch that video well. What's wrong with that video? May don't watch this video reach 50 times. What's wrong with this video? I don't watch this video tire. In fact, I don't play, pause, play, pause, play, pause. I just wanted to. The only thing I can see on this video is that this man was expressing himself different from how they expected him to express himself. Everything he was saying was the truth, but the body language was full with anger. Of course, he should be angry with the level of the situation that we are, of suffering that we are facing in Nigeria. It's just like somebody looking at my body language, you are not focusing on the message. The man continuously referring back to the Constitution, saying according to the Constitution, according to the Constitution. Let Wole Soyinka come and tell us, say, everything that Ahmed talk, you know, the Constitution. My people, I would like us to talk, but let's send this message to Wole Soyinka once more. Sorry. Now all of them, Wole Soyinka, Tinubu, and INEC chairman.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like I'm you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like I'm you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's time for us to talk. It's time for us to hear from our wonderful panelists that have been with us for the past 1 hour. I appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Happy Easter to you all. We already got one super chat today from Osevenge Omede. Thank you very much, sir, for your super chat, for your Easter gift to me and my team. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. My people, I beg, we could press the like button. I can see that we currently have 1,250 watching us across. Nigeria was 700 there. Please press the like. We have 244 likes. It's not good enough. Can you press more? The rest people, what happened to the remaining about 400 people? You don't press like, press although we know say APC people, they said that 400 we not press like. Apart from APC people, I'm a personal enemies. You know, say enemy full everywhere. Not everybody like what they do for here. They not be APC, they not be Labour Party. They not just like you. And if you ask them why, they say they don't know. Be like people, some people from Nigeria during the time of the election, they say they're not the vote. You know, who they support? They're not truly, they don't support anybody, and truly they not come out for it, they not go vote. It be like that. So okay, I have a call. Let me pick 2 calls. Hello, thank you very much, OJ. Now, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Yeah, very good evening to you, Mr. Niger Watch and the entire Niger Watch family. Please, pardon me. I will plead on behalf of our dear professor. I understand his situation. You see, when he was being chased around by, what do you call it, the Abacha government, as a result of his involvement with Nadeko, I think he probably lost his power with Tinubu. Tinubu was the one person who single-handedly sponsored his escape from Nigeria. And Tinubu also hosted him in America. He lived in Tinubu's property in America. So I think he's owing Tinubu forever. But to have come out to do this at this level, I think it's a very big misjudgment, and I don't know how to say sorry on his behalf. But again, I want to say that he misstepped. His judgment was completely wrong. He should come out as a man and say, "I'm sorry to Nigerians." Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. Thanks for calling in. All right. Okay. Our brother, Mr. Alex. Thanks for calling in, Mr. Alex. Can you hear me? Good evening to you. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you. Can you hear me, Najawash?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
As for Wole Soyinka, whether he was a younger brother to Tinubu during Abacha government, whether he carried Nigeria on his head and ran to South Africa, that is not the problem here. Deborah was killed in this country. Where was Wole Soyinka? Deborah was murdered in cold blood, burnt alive. Since he wants to be a spokesperson for this Igbo man, because of his relationship with a drug baron, can another drug baron run for elections in this country? Let's face the fact. Forget about sentiment and affiliations. We've gone past that level. Nigeria is a sinking ship. We are at the level where we don't even need to know our own father. You should stay aside if you want to be corrupt. You should face the music. This is capital rejectment. Don't tell me Wole Soyinka is too close to Tinubu. Is that the Nigerian students who have been murdered by Fulani herdsmen for the past 3-4 years? Is the relationship of Wole Soyinka and Tinubu more important than the lives of 200 million Nigerians? A guy that was coming from Nigeria, he came from America. On his way back, he was murdered in cold blood. It could have been you, my dear caller. Will you tell me that Wole Soyinka did not read that in the news? Why is he standing in the way of the obedience and the massive vote Obi received? Why didn't he keep quiet when he knows that Tinubu is not even qualified to be a president? Why? Okay, who now brought him into this conversation? What is his business? So if you have a relationship with somebody under Abacha, we all should suffer for you forever. The same thing they told us that Obasanjo was among those who fought the war, so we should all be suffering. Babangida was among those who fought the war, we should all be suffering. Buhari and Danjuma was among those who fought the war, the Biafran war, we should all be suffering. What is all this? What is all this laborare es orare? This dukem ex proportional? Type of rubbish. So your relationship with somebody is now more important than the Nigerian constitution that France against a former criminal ex-convict. So you cannot. Where was Wole Soyinka when MC Oluomo was threatening, fire and brimstone in Lagos to kill people if you are not voting for a particular party? Where was Wole Soyinka when a woman was almost blinded and she came back to vote? Please, we should nobody should come out and apologize on behalf of anybody. Because no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. Nigeria is suffering. Wole Soyinka did it travel when our naira is now 800 naira to $1. When a bag of rice from 12,000 naira jumped to 70,000 naira. When our roads are not passable and monkeys and snakes are swallowing money under the same APC. When Professor Yakubu was declaring fake results, where was Wole Soyinka? When the court granted Nnamdi Kanu his freedom and he was still held in captivity, where was Wole Soyinka? Where was Wole Soyinka when ASU strike was for 8 months, almost 1 year in this country? Where was Wole Soyinka? Please, if you don't have anything to say by any phone calls, everybody, I humbly tell you, I love you. Please stay on your own. This new Nigeria is a moving train, and it will crash anybody with the arms of the law. Tinubu will never be our president, and if they do it, he will not last there. Thank you.
Thank you for calling in, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me just take more calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello. Good evening, please. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah. Okay, I'm calling from Spain. I'm very happy to hear what you're saying, and you really make my evening very nice to be watching the music and everything that you're putting on there.
Thank you.
But my question is, some of you people based in England, you know, when people come out from the street, I expect to see a lot of new people there, the ones that I always see for the television here, for your program, and no ones that come out from the street there. They always sit down here with you, talking. No one that come out from the street, even to make us, we that we based in the Far East, to look and to for us to be very happy that there is some of our colleagues, because I am part of the colleagues. Because I've been watching your program for several times, for a long time. So I'm not happy that people used to sit down here in London there. I know that it's different places, but I'm talking about the people that are based in London. They cannot be able to come out from the street and mix up with those people and do exactly what they're supposed to do. And so they will lie down on top of their bed, talking without making you understand. So action must take place. Look at or listen. For the middle of the road, the middle of the street in France, Tinubu was passing there. What are we doing? Tell me, my brother, what are we doing? For the middle of the street in France here, Tinubu was passing, wearing canvas as if canvas is wearing Tinubu. Very big canvas, even overside of this thing. Passing for the middle of the street in France. No one talked nothing. And I was very happy to do that. You see, so what are we doing?
Thank you.
That is my problem.
Thank you. Thank you for your question. It's a very, very important question that I already addressed this yesterday. Even me myself, I questioned this yesterday. Thank you for calling in anyway. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Madam Nena, thanks for calling in. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello. Turn down your device, madam.
Okay, I did. I just did.
Okay.
I just did.
Talk to us.
Yeah, happy Easter. Good evening. Happy Easter, my brother. I missed the panel today because I came back from church late. Anyway, so like you said, when I was that's about and just like you said, you watched it over. Like, you know, out of curiosity, I decided to go watch that thing over and over. I really wanted to know exactly what this guy said. Each time you watch that, the only thing you hear this guy saying, there will be, it will be. He never said anything that I will do this. Yes. If you do it, I will do it. There was never a time he made any insinuation that he was going to do anything. He keeps saying, if you do it, it will amount to be unconstitutionality. It will do it. If you do it, it will. That guy did not threaten nobody. He was more or less telling the obvious, telling the judges, look, if this happens, it means you're taking part in something that is not constitutional. There was never a time he threatened that if you go, it would have been a different thing if he said, if you swear that guy in, I'm going to call people, I will attack you. It would have been a different thing. But he never said anything like that. I still don't even understand what is it that he said. Like I said, I listened to that thing over and over and over. I'm like, what exactly did that say? He did not threaten nobody. And again, coming to the thing that man was saying about Mahmoud Yakubu, about calling him, asking him what is going on, and that one is saying that he doesn't know what. Look, everything that happened in that election with regards to presidential election was planned from the beginning. Okay, if Mahmoud Yakubu said that he didn't know what was happening, then what did he do?
Exactly.
It's just like you sending a little child on an errand, right? You send the child on an errand, and the child went on an errand, and you realize that the child is coming back with what you didn't ask the child to do, and you ask the child, what is this you're holding? He said, I don't know what happened though. When I was on the road, the money you gave, your national instinct will be like, okay, this is not what I asked you to do. So something needs to be done. It's either you go back and you do it, or maybe I'll go back and get the thing because you didn't do it right. You can't just say, okay, since you made the name, let me accept it. No, it doesn't happen like that. So Mahmoud Yakubu cannot tell us that he does not know what is going on. Yet, you still went ahead and selected somebody and announced somebody in the wee hours of the morning, announced somebody as a winner. It doesn't make no sense. So for him to tell this man, I don't know what is happening, it's just him lying. Everything that happened with that election was
pre-planned. He said he's dumbfounded.
Well, how can he be done? Okay, let's assume that he was done. Let's assume that something happened that he's not aware of. What is your duty? Is your duty not to stop whatever process and find out why what you planned is not going the way you planned it? Stop it. It's not wait, this is not what I planned. I don't know what is going on now. Let's stop this process and let us realize what you go and find out what is going on, and then fix whatever it is. So for the fact that you went ahead with irregularity means that you are part of it. So you cannot tell us that you don't know what is going on. And again, when the man mention of that issue of glitch, cyber attack, you see the way they are contradicting this. I am so glad about this thing that is happening. Like I always say, it is exposing a lot of things about all these people. Both Wole Soyinka, everybody, it is a lot of things that we don't know about Wole Soyinka is beginning to come out. And one of them are going to be coming out. They are exposing themselves one after the other. I thank God for, I'm just grateful for everything that is going on. Then let them go ahead and keep exposing themselves. More secrets will be revealed. More and more are coming out. Anyway, that's just what I have to say. Happy Easter to everybody. I wish I could come into the panel.
Yes.
I'm just here behind and listening to everything.
No
Thank
problem.
you so much.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
All right,
callers, please, everybody just hold on. Let me go back to my panelists. They've been here waiting for the past 1 hour. So I would like us to go to the first person with us today on the panel, which is Madam Ine. Madam Ine, thanks for joining us and thanks for your patience. Happy Easter to you once again. Please talk to us.
Happy Easter, Elvis. Happy Easter, all panelists. I think, Elvis, you're going to move, but let me just share one thing with you. Last night, after I left the panel, I kind of kept on with the people that were in Washington with the match, and I spoke to some of them. They had a good match yesterday, but they were hoping that CNN was going to carry them, cover them. But CNN said no, there's a process. They needed to apply to CNN and it will be approved before CNN will come out. And so when I asked the guy, he said they didn't apply. I said, and he then said to me that they plan to have several matches. I said, okay, then that they should be able to apply to CNN. And he said to me that, yeah, they're on it. They are going to apply. And so I told them, I was thinking that Pansat will reach out to you today. But I said, let me just share this with you. But meanwhile, you can move on to the other people and come back to me later. I'm listening. The only reason why I was asking you to move on is because what is there more to say? I've said so much and I have typed certain things on the, all the videos you played today, I've also watched it, and I believe, like I said yesterday, that they will continue to, open themselves up and everybody is going to continue to see the truth behind what they did. And I continuously believe that we're definitely going to get our mandate back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that wonderful information. Thank you, madam. All right. Yes, CNN, they are the biggest, right? I guess they are #1 in the world. I don't know. Yeah, they are. If I'm not mistaken. So they have a process that you must follow for them to carry your protest or anything. So let's follow that process and hit the street again. Thank you very much, everybody. In that location in America that came out yesterday. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. Together, we smile, at the end. God bless you all. I appreciate some of you just joining us right now, or those of you that are just joining us right now. Thank you very much. Help us to continue to share and like. Press on the like button. We currently have 307 likes. Please continue to press on that like button. And I'm expecting you guys to also do my Easter for me today. If you can click on the $sign right there, put a smile, buy us coffee, or buy me jollof rice. And jollof rice go better today, not be coffee. Meanwhile, we have for some of you that normally say that you cannot do a super chat, we have a Nigerian account. I'll put that on the screen shortly, and we also have a PayPal. PayPal is right there on our description, but I also post it on the comment section while our panelist is talking, and I also post the Nigerian account. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, meanwhile, I'd like us to move on now to the next person here now is Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, fellow panelists. God bless you all. Thank you for always being a backup. I just love what is going on. Thank you. All right, Niger Watch. I have watched, like they will say, I've watched those videos over and over, especially that of Dati, and I want to believe that the people reacting negatively to what the Dachi was saying is a sheer case of jealousy. And apart from that, if you listen to that video, you know that this man was exhibiting some sort of intelligence that they don't have. If you see the lineup of people and the way the things they are doing, the way they are talking, you find out that I don't know. Is it the educational system that they are bastardized that is affecting them? That you see truth and you want to color it to make it lies? Because I mean, for somebody to refer you back to the Constitution, and you're reacting and saying is a fascist, they are fascists, they are this, they are rude. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. And for Professor Soyinka, I would have expected much. But you see, when you dine with the devil, you can't do otherwise. When he gives you that spoon and you dip it into the same plate or pot or whatever with him, you have to dance to his tune. You can't escape it. So is it that he didn't know before now that Tinubu was a drug baron, or he was sharing his opportunities with the devil? I mean, when he offered him all those things, like the bag of rice that he was proudly, he was proud to announce to the world that when he was hard up, it was bag of rice and blah, blah, blah that he used to support him. Didn't you know? Of course. Today you can't. He can't escape it because you must pay back. It's a payback time. So I don't blame him. I just don't blame him. It's just that our elders, they've been so used to this impunity. They never expected that Nigerians would react the way they are reacting. This is a sheer case of people who got used to, stealing and looting and, destroying the future of their children. And today it's facing them in their faces and they can't run away from it. So let them keep talking. The more they talk, the more they expose themselves. The more they talk, the more they expose their ignorance. The more they talk, the more they showcase their shame. It's so shameful, honestly. The more obedient people go to those news broadcast offices to be interviewed, the more they show, like the guy said, the obedient are sagacious, they're intelligent, they're just everything put together. But these other guys, what do you see? What you see is just sheer case of ignorance. I mean, you can imagine. I was watching one of the write-ups where this guy suddenly says, this guy is using juju to follow up our principal. Calm down now. I don't understand. Honestly, I don't understand. So much is happening. So much is happening that I begin to wonder if Nigeria is actually, have we been sent back to the 18th century, that people are behaving and talking like they don't have sense? There's so much happening. And I'm happy. Like today when I watched one of the videos that was posted on the Niger Watch WhatsApp dissing group, where our principal was talking about believing in miracles. If we don't want to believe it, miracle is happening. And like he said, he's never gone, he's never lost in anything because he believes in miracle. And all these things happening is a pointer to the fact that we are going to get our mandate back. Okay, see, like this man that just came out to say, okay, I questioned the INEC chairman. I said, are you not seeing what is happening? Why is all this going on? And he said, I don't even know. I can't explain it. How will you not explain it? How can you not explain it? If something is going wrong and you're the person that was put in charge of, taking care of that thing, and you see that things are going wrong, is it not for you? A lot of people told him, please, see, these things that there's so much irregularities. Please don't continue with this coalition. Please don't continue with this announcement. And he blatantly refused with a straight face. He was one of those that encouraged the obedience and other party to go to court because of his actions. And you say you can't explain it, and then by 10 minutes after 4 a.m., you announce and gave certificate to the person that did not merit it, and you say you can't explain it. Is it that you were bamboozled, or is it that you were, they waved some sort of hypnotic one in front of you and did some sort of enchantment and chanted some sort of demonic thing that dragged you to that place where you did the announcement? I don't understand. I don't understand, honestly. But I thank God for what is happening. I'm just so grateful to God. Like a lot of times when we say Nigerians pray, all we do, we pray, and then no results. It's not true. I don't want to believe that we don't get results. Why are these guys getting confused? Why are they running helter-skelter? Why are they threatened? Why are they intimidated? Why are they coming out and making a mess of themselves? Why? We should ask ourselves that question. If something is not happening, why would somebody come and say, that I believe if anything happens to Tinubu, I will hold PeterObi responsible because he's using juju? What other juju can be greater than the God that we serve, the God that we call upon, the God that I particularly wakes up midnight and begin to call and cry to show us mercy wherever we went through? We don't want these people anymore. We are done. We've had it up to our neck. I don't want my children to come and go through what I went through. My father, my mother, they went through the same system and they passed on. And I came and inherited, and then they're still scraping my mouth on the floor. I don't want my children to go through it. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We must get our mandate back. And for me, yes, there are some other people who are taking other actions, and don't say that Nigerians are not taking action. Like today, I was in a child dedication, and the discussion was all about obedience, PeterObi, and Nigeria. And I could hear people's comments. I could hear what people are doing, the actions they are taking to make sure that Nigeria gets their mandate back. So something is happening. We may not come out to hit the street and make noise or cause trouble. Why? Because we know the moment we hit the street, it's possible that it will be hijacked. And at the end of the day, what they are looking for to arrest our principal will happen. So we don't want that. We are being careful also. You understand? We don't want to play into their hands. We don't want to play into their system, because all these things are setups. Why will you ask somebody to go to court? Go to court, go to court, go to court. Every little thing, go to court. And now we went to court, you don't want to respond. Why? Because you know that you don't have anything. Now you're setting up people and sending them to go and scatter the offices and look for evidence. You won't find. You know why? Because the people are too, the lineup, they're too smart. They're too smart for you. They're too smart for you. And then for those of you who come into this platform to listen to spy, who come into this platform to carry information, shame on you. I say shame on you, because you understand right now, I used to buy, I remember when I bought bag of rice, the big bag of rice, 8,000 something. And we are buying, in December, I bought big bag of rice, 55,000. Shame on you, because you are equally buying the same thing. The fuel I'm buying at a high rate, you are equally buying. Everything I'm suffering, you are equally suffering. You understand? You may think you've escaped it. You're one way or the other, you are paying for it. You may think that, you've got it all covered. You know it all up. So you come here to spy so that you take it back and do all sort of rubbish. I say shame on you, because your family, you and your generation will continue to pay. But whether you like it or not, we are having our mandate back. We are taking it back. Mr. Niger Watch, you know what is happening? These guys are used to doing a whole lot of things and nobody reacts and nothing happens. But
Exactly.
right now, there's a reaction that they are getting that is setting them, they are confused. They don't know what to do.
Yes.
They don't know what to do. They don't know what to, they don't know how to tackle this one. This one is too big for them. And because the lineup of people lineup of people who don't do research, and apart from that, they are taking history of our constitution, you understand, so that they can continue with their impunity. And Nigerians who are intelligent are going back and dragging it back and putting it on their faces. Putting it on their faces and saying, see your shame. Breeze don't blow for Unyash, and it's coming out. It's coming out. You can't hide. They can't hide. Let them run to America and run to all the places and make all treasonable bullshit. It is hitting them on their faces. This time around, they can't escape from it, because the lineup, say they were just 4 persons tweeting in a room. That 4 persons tweeting in a room is what is biting them in their whatever. It's biting them and holding on to them. You can't escape. Give us our mandate. How can you say you don't know what is happening? Glitch, technical glitch. Explain to us what you mean by technical glitch. Technical glitch that did not happen in the first election you uploaded, the second one you uploaded, and then the most important one you say technical glitch. How do you want to explain to Nigerians that you are not part of that glitch? Why were you found in a place where you were not supposed to be found a night before the election? Why? Why were you keeping a straight face, and then results that were tipex and brought and crossed, some that were written with black biro, blue biros were used, some that were written with red, all sorts. And then you still went ahead to announce, and then you say you don't know. How can you not know? My dear, he was part of all that happened. So he cannot tell us he does not know. He must give us our mandate. And with apology, he must give us our mandate. With huge apology to Nigerians, because they thought it was the Nigerians that they described as lazy, illiterate, and stupid before now. But now they found out that these are not people to be toyed with. Mr. Niger Watch, will get our mandate back. You know why? For some days now, like 2-3 days now, I've not really participated. It's because the first day when I came, your voice, oh my God, I didn't want to hear what I was hearing from your voice. I was panicking. I said, God, what has he seen that is sinking him like this? I don't want to be party to this. I ran. I was just flashing, and then I hear it again, I will take off. But today, when I came in and I heard what I've always wanted to hear, I stayed back. I stayed back. You know why? Because you are my source of encouragement. Both times you're not seeing, you're only hearing. You're not seeing what is going on down here. There's a lot going on. People are being intimidated. People are being arrested. People are being harassed. But we keep pushing, and we must continue to keep pushing. Why? Because we must get our mandate back. Like you always say, it is now or never, Mr. Niger Watch. So we stay. Like a lot of people will say, we die here. I don't die here. I'm never ready. I must get my mandate back alive and watch my children enjoy all the natural resources that Nigeria has so much to offer. Like today at that television, somebody said, do we know that every day plane flies into Zamfara and out? You understand? And we are talking about a particular mineral that they cut out of this nation. We must get our mandate back. Enough is enough. We've had enough, and we must get it. How back? So let them continue to run helter-skelter. I don't care. Let them claim they don't know what happened. They will know when the time comes. Shena court, we don't go. May they join us there. May they go explain. May they go explain. Somebody posted the other day that, Labour, you understand, PeterObi wrote his name first and Labour second. So he is suing, me first and then Labour second. So if you remove Labour, I am still there. to fight it out with you. Give us our mandate back. Obedient power to the people anytime. Thank you so very much, Mr.
Thank
Niger.
you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thanks for your encouragement as well. Thanks for your support here on this platform. We appreciate you. And on the panel, on the comment section, I can see some of you already doing my Easter for me. I really appreciate this. Thank you so much. May God bless every one of you. I have Peter Ife earlier on. I was telling Guillaume earlier on as well. A love of God is my strength. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. You did it twice. God bless you, madam. Thank you. And Sosa Ede Obarogi. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for this continued support you guys are giving us here. Thank you. We have Mama H-Ho on the phone. Mama H-Ho, good evening to you, Mama. Happy Easter to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, happy Easter, everybody.
Thank you.
Well, we they say this election not be business as usual. That is a lie. All of them that they confess. So the private discussion don't become open discussion. Hey, do. Why you not do the right thing when you supposed to? Una they say make you give una mandate with apology. What is the apology? Mandate with J. Then they go. You dey hear me? If you they look for apology, I don't look for apology. We go collect our mandate. Think go replace some of my children for Kere prison. He's a thief. He with a thief Punubu, Kiyamu, FKK, FFK. They belong to Kirikiri prison. So if that is an only mandate, now one collect, now one collect only mandate. Me, I won't collect mandate. And I won't send them to prison. Because they are evil. And they are wicked. You know many people that die during election? So you just a one mandate and apology. Apology go raise my children when they don't buy. And the apology go bring back all the goods when they born for Lagos for my Igbo children. Apology go bring them back. So we know they collect just mandate. We they collect mandate and they go get their criminal judgment. All these idiotic, wicked people. They never start.
Thank you, Mama.
They call the blood of the innocent that they have been spilling in the land of Nigeria. Will not ask for vengeance. I told them those blood are crying for vengeance. And vengeance will they get. So we are not just collecting mandate. We will collect everything they have stolen from us. And we shall send them to the prison because that is where they belong. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mama. God bless you. Thank you. If you see, my people, the reason why you see, according to what Mama Isho just said, the reason why you see these people are working so hard to make sure PeterObi not win, or rather not take this position. You know how many of these people go prison? Someone like Lai Mohammed, that one go yours in the rest of his life. Now prison go your end. You know how many of them? Do you know what these people have cost you and I? That is why they are doing everything possible to make sure, say, a different person not rule as president for this country. What do I mean by different person? Despite that they are fighting against the Igbo people never to rule or to take the #1 seat. But these people will prefer the current satanic APC, we prefer satanic PDP to take over from them rather than Labour Party. And PDP will prefer satanic APC to take over from satanic PDP rather than Labour Party. Because all these people, they are affiliated with their evils. That's why they are working so hard. Can't you see that almost all the leaders in Nigeria are against PeterObi? Almost. So why can't you ask yourself, why is this happening? Especially with a man that have not hurt anybody, a man that have not done anything wrong. No, he not offend them. The reason why they are doing this to him, because they know if he managed to sit there, a lot of things will be revealed. And a lot of people will go down. That's why. I'd like us to go back to the panel again. Let me quickly go to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. And happy Easter to you once again.
Good evening, everyone. Happy Easter, Niger Watch family, wherever you are watching us from. Thank you again, Elvis.
Thank you so much.
Elvis, for the opportunity, and also to my panelists, those that have contributed already, and even those that are still waiting to contribute to the discussion. Now, I want to say something. There's a saying they say in Nigeria, they say one day, every day for the thief, one day for the owner. You know, so that's what is catching up with this so-called satanic people that have been Nigerians' headache from the onset. We thank God for history and the internet today that is giving us information in the tip of our fingers. You know, you can imagine what we are seeing now, or we are getting to find out now. If we were still living in the industrial generation, industrial area whereby you have to now go and be digging and finding, or those documents, those news from where, piling, going through all the papers, manually to dig out these informations. It would have been very cumbersome. But today, thank God for the internet. Everything is at our fingertips. We can get informations, just like that. Just mention it. It's right there for we to, to read and to get the knowledge of what has happened. I believe these people they thought that they covered their tracks very well. Because if not, how would somebody like the so-called, Wole Soyinka be behaving like this now if he didn't think that he is covered, that nobody really know that he has skeletons in his cupboard? I believe he thought that, he has it all sealed. Nobody can find out what he has done before. So he's a clean man. He's a highly reverend man that people respect. You understand? But he forgot that there is history about him, where he has been, who he has been dining with, where he's coming from, his personality, his integrity, what kind of things he has been engaged in during his life till now, from when he was young till now. I'm not surprised that he's behaving this way, because even before, I think it was one of our panelists, Alex, said he had a read-up of him, and he found out he was the one that brought cultism into Nigeria. I was, on that day, when he said it, I was actually just ruminating about this man. And it came to me the thought came to me that it could be that he's in the same court with these people. It was a thought, but I didn't mention it that day. But when Alex mentioned that, I remember that this thought kind of flashed in my mind, because I couldn't see where he was coming from. I could not relate with, the comments he made, about Dante Ahmed. I couldn't fathom how come he got to that point. And as I was contemplating on his interview with the Arise channel, and this thought came to me that it must be that he's a courtist, he's in a society with these people. Otherwise, with his position, no, it was unbecoming of what he said. So I want us to know that when they are in that level, there is no telling how far they can fall. In fact, it's going to be ever falling, not arriving. I mean, Mr. Elvis, you said that he has fallen from the skyscraper to the ground. It's not only ground. He's ever falling. His pit of hell, or endless. That is what they call it, bottomless pit. That's where he's falling. He's ever falling. It's gonna be. Look, this is just the tip of what is going to come on him. It's just the beginning, because you see, he's an elders man that was supposed to go to his grave in peace. At least, in the eyes of man, it was going to be like he was going to his grave in peace. But because of his association with what he has been practicing, he sold that to the devil. Let's call a spade a spade. Okay? So the devil that he has been serving all this time is going to make sure he disgrace him. And that's what is happening to him. Because how can somebody, you know the life you have been living. You have not been that so-called, innocent person or excellent person with an excellent character, that you have projected yourself and you fraudulently projected yourself to make yourself. Thank God he's living to see what being, fraudulent can cause in a person's life. Can cause to a person. If you are fraudulent, look, God deals with us the way we are. He said to the froward, I will deal with them frowardly. To the wise, the same thing. So if you are fraudulent too, he will also deal with you like that. And that is what is catching up with him. He's never been what people thought he was. Like I said yesterday, this has always been his stand. He has always been pretending. And look at 2015. He called the wife of ex-president Jonathan she hippopotamus. Okay, I mean, what is that? Even at that time, she was the first lady of the country. But he abused, he kind of demeaned her like that, and he went away with it. But these are the same people that during that time, even prior to when that election was, before the election, and even they were threatening to set up a government, if PDP emerged to be the winner. But our Baba Dante Ahmed has not even the obedient family movement or our president has not even mentioned anything like that. All they are saying is Dante Ahmed is saying is the constitution, pointing them to the constitution. That's what he has been saying. You know, and if we cannot honor our own constitution, the constitution that we say we are supposed to be abiding to as a country, so what remains as a country or as a people? I mean, if we are every association has a contract, what is lawful in their relationship or not? So if we agree that this is what we should do as a nation, I think the law, nobody should be above the law. Everybody should be able to abide by the provisions of the law. And if we don't abide by that, which means we are breaking the law, and anybody found wanting in that regard should also face the consequences. But this is not the case of what the LP, you know, presidential and vice presidential candidate has done. You know, the vice presidential candidate has been saying, look at the law. It's the constitution. We cannot swear in somebody that didn't meet the criteria of the demand of the constitution. And that swearing in such a person would be end of democracy. But did he say anything that is wrong? I don't see where he has gone astray here. Because it's only just telling Nigerians the consequences of this act if it ever takes place. That's what he's saying. It's only emphasizing what will be left with, which means we will not have a Nigeria anymore. Because if there is no law, so tell me how there is a country. If we don't have a common law that binds us together, that all of us have to adhere to, so how is it a country? So everybody can be, you know, doing what they want, which is self-help. Which is self-help. Which means I can become my own authority. Do you understand? Somebody else can also become their own authority. So that will not work. So I don't see any reason why we should even be bothered about that. I believe Nigerians.
We need to bother because we need to continue to expose them the same way you're talking, I'm talking, we are talking.
Yes, I believe Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, are more than these people. Are you getting it? Well-meaning Nigerians, look, they can be sitting there for many decades of years. We know. But this time we are saying no. We are saying no to their hegemony, their dominance over us. We are saying no. We should be able we are allowed to choose who will lead us. We've allowed them for all this time. They've not brought us to the promised land. They've not brought us to the dream of our lives. They've not given Nigerians their destiny. For crying out loud. They frustrated every one of us. That's what they've done. Now we are saying no. We say no. And we know that the battle is not going to be easy, but God is with us. God is with us. And that is all we need. If God be with us, who can be against us? Let them try everything they want to try. They will fail. They will fail woefully. They are continue to fail. They have tried it and they continue to try. But the harder they try, the harder they will continue to fall. They're talking about, you know, I think it was
thank you.
What's his name? Okay, you know, Osibajo.
Yeah.
And this same Wole, you know, Wole Soyinka. The things they said during that election was even more worse than what Dante Baba Ahmed is saying now. So nobody accused them of being fascist, you know, or treason. But, you know, because they believe that Nigeria belongs to them. But that's why it must change. Because nobody owns Nigeria than any other person. Everybody, as long as you are a Nigeria, whether you come from the south, from the north, from the west, from the east, you are supposed, it's your right, you know, to be equally treated. We want a Nigeria that is inclusive. Not a Nigeria where if you don't know somebody, you will not become somebody. That's what we want it changed. And we must change it, whether they like it or not. The so-called Wole Soyinka, he didn't, I mean, like I said yesterday again, he kept a deaf ear when all this mayhem was happening in Lagos, where a specific ethnic group was being targeted, you know, for all their wickedness to take place. We know what happened. Some people died. Some were, you know, stabbed. Some, you know, were burned. You know, threatened. Oro came out. Oro. Can you imagine? They even used the traditional rulers in this plot to frustrate the election, to frustrate the people's mandate, to frustrate the people, to suppress the voters. Where does it happen? Okay, if it's really a dead statement, could it not have come out then to say, oh no, what you guys are doing now is not right? We want to give everybody equal opportunity. Let everybody come. He can't speak the way he's speaking now, trying to say that, you know, the mandate must not be given to the rightful person, which is Obi. The way he's speaking now, he could have come out as well and called his so-called, you know, the bad egg among the Yoruba people that orchestrated this evil against the Igbos. You know, he could have as well spoken that time, you know, to tell them, no, you can't do this. But he didn't do it. That was not what he did. And now he's coming out to tell us that he's still out. I'm even surprised, you know, that he's speaking now, because I thought he was dead. Though I've not heard he was dead. For how many years I've not heard about him? So I'm surprised that he's coming out now.
Thank you very much, Mother.
Yeah.
Thank you for your submission. Yes, it could not come out during the time of our complaint, during the time of the oppression, during the time throughout the election. In fact, the day of election, Wole Soyinka was not in Nigeria. He didn't vote, nothing. So I'm surprised he came out this time to talk. But he's already regretting it. He's certainly going to regret it in the rest of his life. Let us move on, because obviously Nigerians will not take it lightly. You know, Big Uyi, thank you very much for your time with us and your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It's nice to be here again. Happy start to you all. Yeah, for the couple of videos we just watched, everything is, in fact, what we've seen is obvious. I'm not surprised, but one thing for sure, everyone that is against Obi today is simply because of their selfish interests. It's simply because of what they're benefiting from these devilish politicians. We all know what it is. Everyone that have dashed out in a hurry to start congratulating him and other is what they have because of what they have been benefiting from the present political party, the ones that are ruling presently. It's still not good. This is not something that's going to move any of us. I'm happy the case is already in court. Evidences are flying here and there. So there is nothing anyone should be worried about. One thing for sure, if probably I can be able to speak to Mr. Obi, if he get this mandate back, he should look for how he can be able to build an underground tough prisons for these people, because I want and I will be very happy to see every one of them rot in jail, because they all have what they've done to this country. They've caused a lot of atrocity.
Big Uyi, my brother, your wish is the same wish for all good conscience Nigerians. we want all of them to end their life in jail. Go ahead, my brother.
I'm telling you, Mr. Elvis, because these people have caused a lot of atrocity. The death of the innocent Nigerian citizens, the blood stain is still in their hand. If we go back and if we go on and on and on and on, they've not done anything good for this society. Now the prayer every Nigerian will be praying for about to take place, and they came from nowhere again trying to steal the mandate. This is how devilish these people can always be. But the truth of the matter is, the God that brought Obi out of the PDP to go for Labour Party, to come out as a presidential aspirant under Labour Party, is not an ordinary thing. It's something that has been sealed already in heaven, and it can never be taken. Everyone is tired. Same thing every day. Same devilish political ambition. Same stealing, killing the innocent people. We are all tired. Everyone is fed up. But the truth of the matter is, their end has come already. All these things they are just doing, they are just trying to be funny. They are just trying to, in fact, distract us. We're already a moving train. They can never stop us. This is the truth. This is the message to them. They can come in any form. Imagine someone is saying, they are asking you a question. Are you sure? Are you sure someone has not manipulated your so-called beavers? He's telling us that no, he doesn't believe anything like that happened. And you don't even know what happened. See, everyone that have collected money in one way or the other, in fact, I want to see the way they will line all of them up, taking them to that underground prison. They will remain there forever. Thank you very much. I'll just eat for now.
It's like Elvis went to drink coffee.
Mr. Elvis, are you eating stash?
Elvis, they eat egusi with correct banga soup.
Yes, I was talking. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Big Oyi. You know, I wish say I see the stash eat now. You know, or where I did, so I don't feel stash for you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly hear from okay, the next person we have here. Please, guys, can we have more likes and share? You know, we're currently on the like. We currently have 358. Can we take that to 400? Please press on the like button wherever you are watching us from and help us to share. Let our voices go far. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your patience. Happy Easter to you. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Happy Easter to every one of us today. Happy Easter to you, Brother Elvis, for your work and your sacrifices.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for giving us the privilege and opportunity to use your platform to speak our minds.
Thank you.
Many years ago, Nigerians had no this opportunity to have a place to have their voices. Only listening to Nigerian Television Authority and that's
exactly.
It.
Exactly.
Where they control every information, every news that they want us to hear.
That's why they are angry. They are not happy that social media is in existence at all. If they have the power, they will cancel. And the way it's going right now, these people might end up doing it. They might end up, canceling Instagram and every other social media in Nigeria if we allow this satanic government to continue. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
But I thank God for you, and I thank God for giving men knowledge and intellect to develop technology that has made the world become a global village for everybody. That has made communication and news to be at the fingerprint of every human being who wants to, who want to be. So I'm very grateful that Nigerians are having their voices in different kind of platforms, and it is helping to change the society. for good. You see, for my able, respected Professor Wole Soyinka, I have nothing really against him supporting Tinubu. He has the right to do that, just like every one of us. Nobody chooses anybody whom to support. But my worry and my concern is the word that he used to describe Nigerians. The word he used that fascist and fascism or whatever they call it. I think that was too extreme, and I think that is not what we are. That's not what the new Nigerians are. We are not, and we will not be. We're only speaking out our voices, made possible by technology, made possible by platform like your platform, where Nigerians have the opportunity to be talking and the world is listening, and giving the Nigerians the power to be able to know that they can change the world. If only when we stand together as people, we can change the world. And the old guard are not ready for the changes that are coming. But one thing is very sure, change is the only thing that is constant and permanent. So they can never stop change. When change comes, it's either you align with the change or you walk away. So I'm only more concerned with the language you use. Because what is going on in Nigeria has not described Nigerian in that form. At least if you have used that word for MC Olomo, if you have used that word for Dela Alake, if you have used that word for somebody on Onoga, if you have used that word for Fanny Kayode, if you have used that word for Festus Keyamo, I will not be complaining, because these people are the architects or the engineers of what is taking place in Nigeria. They are the people who light the match, the fire that is burning in Nigeria right now. But they decided to play a tribal card, knowing fully well what tribal card has caused not only in Africa. Remember the story of Kosovo. In so many countries, and Yugoslavia, so many countries of the world, when people try to play a tribal card, the consequences sometimes are too heavy for the people to bear. A man of his eminent, caliber, and a man that has been, an icon to a lot of millions of people in Africa and around the world. For him at this time to descend so low to describe Nigerians who want a better country for their country as fascist, it is regrettable and it is unfortunate. And I think that whatever that is coming to him now, he deserves that. And this is the power of internet, the power of technology. People will now go and begin to dig out so many things in the past. And this is not good for him at his age, This is not we wish for him at this his age that he's supposed to be going close, but it is unfortunate that he has to find himself in this situation. I have no sympathy for what he's getting right now, because that language is a word that he was not supposed to use for anybody, for Nigerians, for me, for you, for anybody who believe in a new Nigeria, who believe in equality, who believe in fairness, who believe in justice, who believe in integrity and honesty, commitment to serve the fatherland. He has used that word to paint all of us to be what we are not. And the people that were supposed to use that word, he never used them for them. Rather, he took a side. This is where he got it all wrong. And I believe and I hope that he will come back to realize the consequences of the word he said. We obedient and Nigerians, we are not fascist. We're only speaking. God has given us the power of technology. We are using power of technology to argue our cases. We don't use any other thing to argue our case. We use technology. We use information. We use research. That is what obedience are known for. And the old guys are not ready for this. And this is why they are running helter skelter this time around. So, but it's not going to solve the problem. So I think that I do hope that he will come to realize that word that he used for Nigerians. I don't care who he support. That's right, the constitutional right to support anybody, but trying to paint Nigerians, the younger Nigerians, the new Nigerians, with that kind of word is a word that is unacceptable to anybody. And I think he need to retrace those words back. Otherwise, people will dig deep into his past. And at his age, maybe he wouldn't like many things that people are going to dig out. So if he's ready to face obedience people, well, good luck. So that is it for him. Listen, for the interview of the man we just listed, Mahmoud, that's why they are spending, if it is true, 3 billion looking for lawyers to defend INEC, because they know that they have nothing to defend. They know what they did. It's not surprise. Intentionally, they did what they did, because if he had wanted to be a hero in this election, the best thing he would have done was to stop the announcing of the result, knowing fully well that there was a problem. And now that problem of there was a hitch or glitch, they have beginning to use so many words. So we don't know which one is the truth one. So I think this is the more they continue to implicate themselves, the more they continue to make the case easy for us, the more they continue to come out to expose themselves, because interpretation of the word that they are using right now, from the office of the government, the information office of the government to INEC, we are hearing different kinds of words. So we will want to know which one is the one that happened. And I think that it is in the court that he will be able to tell Nigerians which one is it. And if it is not the other one, whose voice are this one speaking for? So I'm sorry for him. He has brought this for himself and is going to pay a price. Him and everyone that is involved in what happened. My stand is that let the vote of Nigerians be counted. Whosoever wins that election, Nigerians will be happy. We will congratulate the winner, and Nigerians will move on with their lives. That is where I stand. Let the vote be counted. Let he who wins the election be declared the winner. If it is Tinubu that wins that election after recounting the votes, we will congratulate him. If it is Abubakar, we will congratulate him. If it is PeterObi, we will congratulate him and move on. But under the condition that we have found this election, we are not going to accept anything beyond bringing that mandate back.
Never.
Because I think that Nigerians have paid a lot of price.
Yes.
You saying something?
I said we will never accept it. Never.
Oh, okay. Say yes. Because Mahmoud sold Nigeria for 10 cents to the world. He sold us for nothing to the world. And he made Nigerians believe in him and his group, but not knowing that they have under ulterior motive behind their backs, what they want to do if the thing started going the way they didn't want it to go. So I think that the price of Mahmoud, what he's going to pay with his people, is not only in Nigeria, but he's going to pay a very great price, all of them. If there is any Nigerian who will tell me today that the excitement all of us had for this election, we would never, I don't think 95% of Nigerians today were expecting that we should go to court to find out who win this election. That was not the thought of any Nigerian. Because the empire, the man that is at the helm of affairs, the government of the day, all the agencies that are concerned with the conduct of the election, they made Nigerians to believe, they made the world to believe, they made the entire surface of the world to believe that this election is going to be the best. Even when the chairman was confronted with the idea of hack, he said, forget that it is fake news. All those records are there. The videos are there. So I don't even really understand what they're going to defend. Because when people try to alert you about maybe listen, there might be a situation of hack. He said, listen, everything you hear is fake news. We are ready for this election. Nothing is going to happen this election. The vote of Nigerians will count. We are going to see it live as the vote is going on. So, our expectation is not to go to court. No Nigerians wanted this to. By now, we should have been continuing to celebrate who wins the election. All of us should have been talking about, who are the people that are going to be in the government? Who are going to be inner circles of the government? Who are the Nigerians that are you thinking that they're going to use for the new government? This is supposed to have been what we'll be discovering in this platform. But no, we're talking about the election that they showed us that the election is going to be free. Our vote will count. And with everybody around the world, wherever you are, if you want to see the result, you see the result live. So, my brothers and sisters, we are not giving up. And they know that our principle, they have met another man. This is a big fish that they cannot swallow. And I think that the petition of our principle has hooked these people in a way that they don't know from where they want to start to defend this case. And I think that's why you see that they are looking for everything that they can do to frustrate, to disorganize, to cause trouble, to cause confusion, to distract us, or to cause problem here and there so that we lose our focus. But we are focused. All the effort in trying to, infiltrate into Labour Party, under 24 hours, the 36 chairmen and Abuja of Labour Party came to Abuja and recovered their headquarters and stand and say Aburi is their candidate, still their chairman, until when the National Convention says another thing. So this is one of those things. The man called Apapa, who is supposed to be is supposed to be a native doctor, who is an agent of APC, that they want to make chairman so that if they succeed, he wake up one morning and say that Labour Party has withdrawn their petition against APC and congratulate Bola Tinubu. That was their program. But what is coming for them is bigger than what they are planning for Nigerians and Labour Party and obedient movement. So this is it. They come from this side, we always have a solution. They come from the other side, we find solution. They come the other side, we find. That's why they are frustrated. That's why they are angry. They are just running everywhere, looking for something to hold. But they cannot find nothing. So anybody that think that this movement, we don't know what we are doing, no. God has blessed the world with knowledge, technology, research, information. That's the world we live today. So it is working in our favor. I don't have any doubt in my mind that at the end of it all, God will still be God. Man will do what man will do. But the supreme being that controls the surface of the earth, the heaven and the earth, will always speak and it will stand for sure. So I know that, whatever any man is doing, anybody that is working against the new Nigeria, we are all praying for. You got something coming for you. I'm telling you. Because I know that it's not only that PeterObi is going to put anybody in prison. They themselves will begin to run away. They themselves will begin to go surrender themselves. Because PeterObi have said from the beginning, day one, the due process of law must be followed in everything. He is not the minister of, he's not going to be the Attorney General and Minister of Justice. No, he's not going to be police. He's not going to be DSS. Every case must be followed legally and constitutionally. So if you are afraid what is going to happen, it is better now for you. Now you come out now, begin to tell the truth. Begin to tell the world what took place. Begin to tell the world where you people planned what is going to happen in this election. You have the opportunity, you have the chance now, before the case open or even when the case begin in court, you can present yourself as a witness. You can come with your evidences. You can come with your videos and tapes. You can free yourself. You can free your family. You can free your friends. You can free your political career. If you start by now, begin to tell us what transpired. the part that you played, the role that you played to put Nigerians in this kind of pain and anger and frustration just because we wanted to exercise our fundamental human right by choosing a government that we want. So the door is still wide open for anybody who wants to become a born again. If you want to change, the door is wide open for you. You can change, cross over to become a true Nigerian. Give us the information we desire. Tell us what you people plan. Tell us what you understand was when you people were having that secret meeting. What was your decision? What did you tell them? What did you tell them what is going to happen? If later that this thing did not work the way. So we are still waiting for all of them. We are waiting for them. You know, we don't want anybody to go and rot in jail. If you give us the tools, if you give us the instrument and repent and confess before Nigerians, we're ready to let go. What we want Nigeria to heal. We want to heal, but we're going to heal on the foundation of truth. We're going to heal on the foundation of decency and honesty. We're going to heal by following the rules of the law. It doesn't matter how highly you are placed, that if you go against the law of the land, you dance to the music, you will dance to the music of Surugede. So I feel that the door is open for them. I open door for them. Those who know what took place. Mahmoud himself has the opportunity to redeem himself by coming out to telling the world, call a world press conference, tell the world what happened. Nobody is going to kill you. The government is not going to kill you. Nigerians will protect you. Nigerians will protect your family. Nigerians will protect all the electoral officers who will stand by you on a world press conference to tell the world what you people did. We are ready to forgive you. We are ready to say we are sorry in as much as you tell us what happened. So listen, I am one of those people who want to give them a second chance, but on the condition that everything must be said on a truthful foundation. You know, call a world press conference. There is still a lot of opportunity for you. Call world press conference and let us know what happened. How did you sell out? Who forced you to do what you did? Who are the people that were behind your decisions? Let us know. We call the world press conference, CNN, ABC, BBC, NBC, CBC, CBN, French International. Everybody, the world will be there to listen. Listen, the world will protect you. You know, so I think that they still have time to make a U-turn. You know, so for people like Shehu Garuba, is this Shehu Garuba they call him? Yes, that's Shehu Garuba, who said he's no more in APC, but you can see what he's doing. What has APC done to stop this man putting more fuel to the fire? Nothing.
Thank you, sir.
Because they're enjoying what he's saying.
Thank you.
God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay. Thank you very much. I can see more people on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. And for our spectators, we know that it's not everybody that like to comment. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. If you're also here, you are not for us, but you are watching us, we also thank you. That's fine. You add up to the number. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, good evening to you, madam. Happy start to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Well done. Happy start to you, to all the panelists, and to all those watching and those on the comment section.
Thank you.
Don't worry, you will have a lot of jollof rice and akpu. Even fresh too. As well. There's so much to say. Just thinking of how to structure it, you know. But I will start with the Wole Soyinka's critique of the previous former president, Goodluck Jonathan, and his wife. You know, he has a good hold of the good command of the English language, and the words that he used on Goodluck Jonathan and his wife, he did not mince his words. He did not spare his words at all. If you notice, this man, he doesn't see people as people. He is very, very condescending and comes across very classist. You know, he, like I think in there, or is it in there or in there that I was saying about him bringing cults to Nigeria? Yes, I've had that information years ago. I think it was the Pirates Confraternity or what something. That's the cult that he brought in. While he seduced young people into such kind of fraternities, but it has a deeper meaning than what a lot of them were thinking it was. There is a spiritual dimension to it, which I don't think he is not oblivious to, because that was the reason why he brought it, to derail our young people. And since that thing happened, a lot of our young men their futures have been eroded. They adopted values that were not consistent values that would create a nation to be built in all its truth and intent and purposes. You know, because of that, imagine universities and even secondary school children started enrolling into all these cults. It was a parent's worst nightmare to hear that their children are in cults. The cultism thing generated children to become thieves, got them to become criminals, got them to be drug mules. So this is coming out, and it is high time that we sit and reflect on all these things that are coming out, all these canker worms that are coming out, that we are now having to see. We should reflect on them, because these people do not mean well for Nigeria at all. If he, with the bucket loads, in fact, bucket loads, tractor full of skeletons that are in his cupboard, he is coming out to cast aspersions at Dati. While talking about that, I don't know, I read something on his timeline where he said he's taking a break from Twitter. I hope all is well with him. You know, I just hope all is well with him. Casting aspersions against our vice president-elect, forgetting that he's trying to take out the speck in somebody's eyes. Meanwhile, he has a huge log in his own eyes. Imagine the insults he insulted the obedient. There is no apology that he will come back with. It will never make up for it. The fact that he came out with that stupid and horrible self-damning comment saying that he was coming up with a fascistic behavior. Who is more fascist in their behavior? The behavior that was demonstrated before the election, during the election, and after the election. Who has been fascist? You know, whose behavior, who has demonstrated that they are fascist? Very, very horrible human being, that he cannot see what happened. He's turned a complete blind eye and he's become deaf. He chooses when to comment and what to comment. He has decided to have selective amnesia when it comes to APC matters. He does not see what they have done, but he will be looking at things within the obedient and calling people names. But it is not going to work. Because what he has done, he has put the searchlight on himself. He has made people to put him under the radar. And should he forget, should nobody advise him? Let us advise him from this platform that APC is bad business. It is bad business for anybody. In fact, for all those aspiring to be APC minions and those in the APC party itself, that is the end of them. This dispensation is the end of them. APC is bad business for anybody. Look at how APC has brought down, APC has brought down Wole Soyinka after how many years of being held in esteem. He now just had to put himself in the fray. You know, the fourth video you showed regarding the response by a Muslim cleric to Wole Soyinka, where he asked the question, who are we going to juxtapose you with, Wole Soyinka? That was a very, very good question. Who do you juxtapose him with? His erudite colleagues, those alive and those who have passed on, he cannot stand next to them anymore. He has sold himself. He has gone and bought business that is very, very bad. You know, how mighty have the how the mighty have fallen, and at what cost? Tinubu have fallen another tree. You know, he has fallen a tree that we thought was an Iroko tree, but he only turned out to be a twig, easy to be broken, no substance and no scruples. For him to come out, he did not see the irregularities that happened. He did not see the lives that died. He did not see the blatant thievery, the thuggery that took place. And then he only concentrated on the comments that Dati made. And Dati's comment, there was nothing, absolutely nothing. In fact, I repeated to pump me. It was very, very nationalistic. His comments came across very patriotic for any peaceful, loving Nigerian. That was him speaking our minds. And he was saying nothing. All he was buttressing is referring us back to the Constitution. All he was saying is anything done out of the Constitution is illegal. Then this twig that used to be an Iroko tree comes out and tarnished the truth and turned it into a lie and tries to say that Dati was trying to force an opinion, trying to force his will on the judiciary. When you are trying to tell somebody, refer people to the truth, the Constitution is the guiding truth. That is the working manual of the nation called Nigeria. Anything practiced out of that manual is unconstitutional, which means it is illegal. All he was doing was directing everyone that would be involved in that decision making to say, go back to the manual. What is fascist about that? Hey, this man has really, I don't see how he's going to come back from this. Because when you start analyzing it and digging deeper and peeling the layers, you would see how this man was rolling with mud. He has been with the mud all this while. He was just wearing a veneer of some sophistication, some veneer of culture. We did not know that he was rolling, he's been in the mud. What we see is a veneer. He was showing us something totally different. He is now one of those that we call the wolf who was wearing a sheep clothing. Now the sheep clothing is off and we see him in all his nakedness. You know, INEC for me, when Nana called, and I think a lot of the panelists were also asking the same question that came to my mind when Sani Yabagi was talking about his discussion with fraudster Mahmoud, you know. And if he did not know what happened, then why did he not stop the process to go and find out what happened? For anybody who is good, there is a process you are going through. You are driving a car and you start your tire, you start your wheel starts giving you a sign. For those that drive, your wheel starts giving you a sign that there is something wrong. You ignore it. It becomes worse. Any sane human being, any rational thinking human being, any human being with a semblance of accountability and a sense of responsibility will come out of that car to say, now my tire, now my engine, I be my shock absorber, they faulty. They will come out to come and check and find out what the problem is before they hop back into the car and continue to drive. But now we know that we have a blind bat, a fraudulent human being that was holding the helm of INEC, that we've put this sacred role into his hands, that he could not, even when everybody was shouting, there is a problem, Mahmoud, there is a problem, stop, let us check and see what the problem was. This man, honestly, the more you sit down and unpack this, it just marks that it is so mind-boggling, the amount, the level of corruption, of how rotten to the core these human beings are. Instead, like a thief in the night, he now announced it. When he knew there was a problem already, now he's left us in this car that is taking us to places that we don't know. We don't know what kind of accident is ahead of us now. All because of his stupid, irresponsible actions. Hi, this man is wicked. Very, very wicked. You know? So it makes me to start asking this question. That to say, going forward, yeah, it is imperative, really imperative. If every other institution that has shown itself during this process in our new Nigeria will not be looked into, yeah, I strongly am of the belief, of a strong conviction, that this particular INEC, this year of 2023, INEC, the class of 2023, what happened is very, very imperative to investigate what happened. And there are questions that needs to be answered. So did Mahmoud lie to Nigerians all along? When at every opportunity he was telling us about how free and fair the process is going to be. He even traveled how many thousands of miles to come to Chatham House in the UK to come and show Nigerians and boost our confidence in the process, in his institution, that all will be well. He made us feel relaxed that yes, he is a capable hand, he is in charge. Did Mahmoud lie to us all along? Did he know all along that he was going to be a Judas? Did he know when he was running around his mouth, telling us that it is going to be free and fair, the beavers will be, everything will be straight up, no magu-magu? Did he know that he was going to be a Judas? And if he did know, at what point did he know he was going to be a Judas? At what point did he decide? Because Sani Yabagi said they also believed, because he assured Nigerians that it is free and fair, that they are determined to make sure that the process is free and fair. At what point? So if at the beginning he believed that yes, it is going to be free and fair, and he was really telling himself it's going to be free and fair, at what point did it become unfree? Is it the night that he went to Tinubu's house where it was alleged he was seen? Was that when he determined to be the Judas of our time? These are questions that we really need to ask. We really need to know what went wrong. Because just like Dirty Baba Ahmed said, that there is nothing as risky that he would say that this man has not done. This man has done the most riskiest thing. He's placed Nigeria on the brink of where we don't know. He is the one that he is putting the match on an already petrol-soaked fabric. He wants to ignite it. It is going to his head. The buck stops with him. Agbado went to him. That the fact that he agreed to be the Judas, when he knew the responsibility of carrying a free and fair election is in his hands, he did not. And even if in the process, because I know that this Agbado, there is no tactics that he does not hold. Honestly, a lot of the things that this man does is by just blackmail and bribery. And it's very possible that he was blackmailed. Very, very possible that he was blackmailed to accept the money, even if he denied it, but the blackmail to control. This is when Nigerians need to know we need to learn to be sacrificial. We are getting to a place where Nigerians need to learn to be sacrificial. Learn to sacrifice. Learn to sacrifice. We need to learn to make that sacrifice. Out yourself. Tell people, this is what I have done. And this man is holding me to ransom. He said, if I don't do this, I will do that. There are ways that you can leak out this information, you dumb ass. If really you are not you are not inclined.
Those words are not allowed, please. Those words are not allowed, please.
Sorry, I let myself go there. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That he allowed himself to be talked into to do such a thing. You know, there are ways that they can out themselves. There are people that can, with all these platforms. How do we hear a lot of these whistleblowing things? He can give the information to somebody for somebody to bail him. Because one thing that these bats, these evil people, these vultures don't like is exposure. Darkness do not mix. They don't like light at all. They lose their power once things come to light. That is why I really agree with your statement when you said a couple of weeks back that if there is anything that they are trying to do, telling our principal should come out and say it. Because the moment it comes out, it loses its sting. A lot of the time we are seeing issues that they've brought up, but the moment it comes out, it loses its sting. They don't have any power to maneuver again because it is out there. And this is where going forward to all these Nigerians that are currently in power, that have the heart to do the right thing. I can assure you that there are a lot of people that APC have put in power who are not in support of Tinubu, but they do not have the guts to speak. Okay, while your mouths are still sealed, identify people that you can whistle blow to, so that the more the polity is saturated with all their evils that they do in the dark, they will cease to have any power over you.
Thank you.
You see, they really underestimated this generation. That was their biggest mistake. They underestimated this generation. They thought it was going to be business as usual, because the level of thievery, the way they stole the mandate in broad daylight, the way Wike carried brazenly using gun, the way they just did it, they really thought, because they've always done it and gotten away with it, they never thought that the youth, this generation, will hold them accountable.
Thank you.
They didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Round up in 1 minute.
Yeah. Anyway, my thoughts. So saying that, I will continue to say that what APC has done can never, we should not even be we should not be saying, but APC did that. Labour only did this. Obedience have not done anything. All they've done is to push back where opposition pushes them. They have done nothing. They've said nothing anywhere near what APC have done. The only thing that they've done is responding to cheap blackmail, cheap rhetorics, and pushing back at attacks and lies. APC under Tinubu, if you look at all the people that have come out under APC, look at the man that gives food in shrine. That one that came out now that he is acting. Just look at the man. Just look at him, for God's sake, Nigerians. And even this one that came out now that you showed us, that mocker. Look at their faces, the faces of criminals. When you see them, those that have that kind of trying to hijack Labour Party, can you see them? All of them looking like rejected criminals. Even criminals will reject them. Lowest of the low is what he has gone to drag out to come and cause confusion. He is really the director of the theater of the absurd. Very absurd is what we are seeing from APC, which is very distasteful, very shameful, and embarrassing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Busy Brains. Most times when you're talking, I don't want to stop you, but because we have others waiting, yes, we have to manage it.
I understand.
Yeah, thank you very much for your passionate submission. God bless you. All right, before I move on to the next person, I would like to acknowledge those that have supported me outside the super chat. I have Vitus, you sent 20,000 naira to me. Yes, I received it. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. May God bless you. I have someone else. Although somebody sent me 5,000 naira about 2,000. I said 2,000 about 2 days ago. I don't know the person, So, but I want to say I'm grateful. Whoever that sent me 5,000 naira 2 days ago. So, Vitus, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. And on paper, Adelaja Ogumbeyi, yes, I received your because your name on the comment section is the same name you use in sending it, so I'll put it on screen. But because when it comes to paper or account like that, the reason why we don't put it on screen, some of the names that comes to us is different, so we don't really like to expose people's privacy. So thank you very much. I received 38 pounds from you. Thank you very much. May God bless you. No, 36 pounds. Okay. I received 36 pounds from you. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Whoever is behind the name, I'm so grateful. May God bless every one of you for your financial support, every support. I know, say, not everybody is happy when this is happening, but I want to let you know, me, myself, and those that love me with their heart, from their heart, we all are happy with this. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you. May God bless every one of you that have super chatted us today. I want to say, repeat again, that I'm so grateful. Please continue to like and share, and let's do this together. The likes is already on 404. May God bless you all. Can we take it to 500 then? If you know you are here, you have not pressed on the like button, help us to do that so that we can take that to 500. And there's a comment as well on the comment section. Somebody asking me, let me quickly asking me a question. I think that was, I missed your comment about our subscribers and something like that. Oh, I just missed your name now. What's your name? Let me look for it quickly. I saw it just now. Just give us one moment, my people. Okay, yes, Mark Okunsanya, you said, Elvis, please turn on proper live chat. I beg, I not like this subscribers only mode. Yes, unfortunately, we cannot turn on proper chat. The proper chat, we have attack from it all the time. You know, I don't know if some of you have noticed that whenever we turn on proper chat, we receive different kind of messages. They are not even from, I don't know if they are from Nigeria, but the names are not Nigeria. It looks like a virus. We kept blocking them, and most of them are sexually put together. I don't know if you understand. I don't really want to talk about it, so it comes in every time. So what we're doing now, these people, for them to be able to post those things on our comment section, they need to subscribe first. So the time and wait for time before they can do these things. So obviously, subscriber mode will not affect true people that is really here to support us. It's not going to affect you because you are a subscriber. I'm live. You have opportunity to comment. So, but it affects those people that is coming here to for scamming purposes or reasons. So it affects them a lot. So that's why we are doing that. So we are only protecting our subscribers and our platform. Thank you. I guess I answered your question. Okay, I would like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me hear from the next person that is here with us is 1 minute, my people. I think is this our brother here, Charles Musa. Charles Musa, thank you very much. Thanks for your patience. I can see you've been with us since. Thank you. May God bless you, sir. Please, can you let us know where you're joining us from?
I'm from UK.
From UK, wonderful. This is your first time here on the platform?
Yeah, this is my first time. Yeah, but I do comment anyway. But I've not be out like this. Yeah.
Wow, thank you. I really appreciate this. I guess you're going to be part of us on the platform every day now.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us with all we've presented so far. Thank you.
Yeah. My brothers and sisters, I understand what all of you were saying anyway. I'm going to comment about Wole Soyinka. The way he spoke that very day, I really don't like it. I really don't like it. And nobody like it. The youth, they don't like it. It's just like a xenophobia talk. When other tribes talk, it doesn't say anything.
Mr. Charles, sorry that I have to quickly say something. 1 minute. If you said nobody likes it, on that I'll disagree with you. I would prefer you use the word good Nigerians don't like it, because as we are speaking, the same Wole Soyinka and satanic APC people have put some people together in the name of Yoruba people. Let me put it like that. They are already protesting now, insulting, fighting you and I back, for attacking or rather for disagreeing with Wole Soyinka. So it's not all Nigerians that is supporting what you and I is doing here today. Some of them are part of the satanic parties that is affecting us. So I just wanted to put that through. Thank you.
Anyway, point of correction. I disagree with those words he used. I never expected that man, that respected man, to use those words. What I observe with that man is that for the past 10 years, when it comes to other tribes, that man does not contribute anything. But when it comes to the Yorubas, you see that man coming out to condemn something, to say something. That is what I observed from that man. I used to respect him very, very well. But with that comment he has made, I don't just like him anymore. That is Wole Soyinka. That is the vice president of Labour. The words he used, he hasn't said anything wrong at all. He hasn't said anything wrong. I know bad people will try to do something. The most shameful thing aspect of it is that our own lawyers, they say they are well read. I don't understand them at all. That man has not said anything wrong. He said, if you do this, it's a wrong thing. It's a wrong thing. That's what the Constitution said. It's a wrong thing. That's what the man said. Concerning Obi going to court, yes, it's very, very nice because we have so many proofs to win that our mandate back. So many proofs, thousands of it. If the justice system, we allow those evidence to be presented in court. If they are not biased, definitely we'll get our mandate back. That is what I have to say, my brother. So other people can speak.
Wow, that was quick, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Thank you for standing for what is right. We have to collectively continue to do this so that we can have our country back. We cannot continue like this. Many of us that live abroad, UK, America, or wherever in the world, many of us want to go back home, to move back home, but the way things are going on, many of us are not encouraged to go back home. So that's why we are doing what we are doing today. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we will succeed in this particular 2023 presidential election. Thank you very much, sir, once again. Thank you. I would like to respond to somebody, on the comment section. Godwin Wazima, thank you very much. You asked that you wanted to support us, but you don't know how to send money. Yes, I'm going to put the account number, our Nigeria account number on screen. And the comment section where you are commenting from right now, there's a $sign on that comment section. You can see now, Busy Brains just super chatted us. You can do the same. Or I'll also repost our PayPal account. So these three methods, I think one of them will be easy for you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. Let me do that. Busy Brains, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. What you say, make I use and take buy. Also, you know, right on the DM for there. Okay, you say jollof rice. Okay. Okay, I think it's jollof and the chicken with a Thai chicken. Now I go use this one to buy jollof rice and Thai chicken. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate this, madam. Thank you.
Elvis.
Yes, mama.
Busy brain on the chat. I can leave so that she can join.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm here. You don't need to leave.
No, she's here. She's here with us. Oh.
Oh.
She's here with us. She didn't know. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. A lot of people want to come in. Somebody will take this. That's fine. Thank you very much, madam. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, my people, let me quickly respond to Godwin quickly, so that I can we can move on. So Godwin, I will post, like I said, let me put the Naira account on the screen while I post the other source there. Okay, that one is on the screen right there. You can see that is the Naira account. Okay, let me put the paper as well. Let me put that on the comment section for you, so that will be easy for you. 1 minute. The paper account, that one will be coming to the account to the comment section straight away now. I'm working on it. Okay. Okay. The paper count have been posted. Depend on any of the one that you want to use. I've posted that, and the super chat is just right there on the comment section where you're commenting from. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from the next person here with us, which is give us our mandate. Alex, we missed you. You were here before you left again. Okay, give us a mandate, my dear brother. How are you today? If I'm not even supposed to call you now, safe. Yeah. I know I tried to prepare you before. I don't know why I call you this time.
Okay, call somebody else now if you have somebody else on the call. But
No. Let me hear from you first. Let me hear from
happy start to everyone. Happy start to you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Happy start to everyone on the comment section. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. We want to thank God for sparing us to witness another Easter this year. So glad to be here again today. I mean, well, yeah, again, just still talking and chatting, and we're trusting that everything will be all right. Well, I think on Wole Soyinka, we've all spoken well. I don't want to waste my time on him because people have spoken well, and we actually had a discussion with someone last night. I was on my yes corner, and then this elderly man called in on the show, Louis Okonkwo. And the man was I mean, it was a very interesting discussion with that man. And I think he's about 77 years old man. And it was so interesting to see that the man said something about Wole Soyinka, that the obedience should not just regard him, because he himself has angered the youth. And Bible said that don't anger your children. But Wole Soyinka has angered the youth. Because several years ago, this man himself went to a radio station with a live gun on his hand, trying to protect, to stop the pronouncement of a candidate. Now the youth they've not even done half of what Wole Soyinka did, and is fighting because somebody either paid for your house and all that. And I think what Tinubu does for these people is that he uses their adversity or their challenges. He will leverage on that, knowing that he can use them in the future. Now, if you follow very well all of the history of everything that's happened so far, the very first person that he brought out was this guy they call Igwe Olaiya. Igwe said, why would you say I should not talk about Tinubu? Tinubu was the one that paid for my medical bill now when he was sick. So he had to go and naked himself in front of Babbage and was praying. Now, Wole Soyinka said his own house got burnt. It was Tinubu that did this and that. But the question is, there is a difference between somebody helped you and putting your nation first. I mean, anybody can help anybody. And we are not saying that maybe the help is not appreciated. But when the help now turns to that somebody can use you as a puppet in the future, then that's not help. So I dare to tell people that Tinubu did not help those people. He only used the adversity against them. And so my prayer for you and my prayer for you and myself, everyone, is that may the enemy not use our adversity against us. And may we not fall into any adversity in life.
Amen.
Because man, it just shows you the wickedness of men's hearts. It shows you how wicked people can be. So because you help Wole Soyinka when his house got burnt, or you help Olaiya, you now have to use those against them. Wole Soyinka has built his own reputation for several years, but he allowed somebody to use him. But I think that also tells that some people lack dignity. Regardless of if anybody helps you, you can still stand for the truth. You can still stand for the truth. Men are the reason why God created us all is to help ourselves. But if your help will make me turn my back to millions of Nigeria, then that is not help. That is wickedness. And that is what Tinubu is exhibiting. And so people, let's just keep the focus. Let's keep moving. Many more propagandas will still come out. They will still throw so many propagandas. I mean, it was yesterday I know that they even staged women for PeterObi. Women in the hotel that PeterObi was sleeping during the campaign. They went and organized women to bring him down. But thank God for his life. Thank God for his life. So it tells us these people are just out with everything. They are all out. And so because they are all out, Nigerians too, we too have to be all out. With prayer, with actions, with words, with anything. Because the nation is dying. Just some few days ago, 45 people were killed in Benue State. 45 people were killed in Benue State. Bandits have arrived again. Kidnapping again. That tells that these guys, they know what they are doing. And on the issue of Jonathan, I will say that Jonathan also has his own faults. Jonathan has his own faults. Because this was a man that your petroleum minister can spend maybe 2 million naira or £1 million or $1 million to buy just underwear. That woman ruined everything. And the best she can do is to go and buy another country's citizenship. Wickedness of the highest order. Only if these people understand that there is eternity, there is a life after all of these things that they are doing, maybe they can change. And to my sister and brothers that were talking to Mahmoud, Yakubu, honestly, you still have time. And Mr. Ike said it. You still have time. You can just for once be a man of integrity and say, Nigerians, you know what? I failed. But please forgive me. I know in the African context it may be difficult. But you can just go to Benin Republic or Ghana and just go and borrow one of their place and just do like international press briefing. The Nigerians, I actually messed up. Because this generation of the millennials and the Gen Zs, baby boomers, they particularly the millennials and Gen Zs, they so much believe in what you told them. You told us, I assure you. Maybe I can go and do a count of how many times he said, I assure you. I'll probably look for how to put those videos. I know he said that word more than 20 times. I assure you. And now, and the man that was talking earlier that said he called Mahmoud that something is happening. I don't know if that man if he's trying to speak for Mahmoud or he's speaking against Mahmoud. Because now we have different sides of the story now. Mahmoud is saying different thing. Lai Mohammed came to United States, wasted taxpayers' money to come lie and that lie. And so when they tell one lie, they look for another lie to cover the lies that they tell. Elderly men in their 70s. What a shame. I'm not abusing you guys, but it's just a shame that the younger generation cannot trust you guys. And I'm so sorry to say, if most of you close your eye today, do you think God will be happy with you? I'm not judging you. I'm also not a perfect human being. I'm working towards perfection. But most of you elders, you have done so many harm than good for Nigeria. You guys are the one that taught us, don't steal, don't kill, don't carry cocaine, don't do yahoo. But today now we have a drug lord that want to be our president. and you guys are pampering him. You are saying, no, he's our son. Let him go and do it. What kind of son is that? What kind of son is that? The question is, will Wole Soyinka's son go and carry drug, and he will still say he will still be bold and say, oh, he's my son? But you guys have a drug baron, somebody that you cannot even trace his antecedents. We are not fighting against him. We are not against him. He's a human being, but we are saying that no, that's not good for the nation. A drug baron. I mean, he let go of $460,000. That case is in Chicago. He said he went to a school. They went to the school to go verify he's a female. They said it's a female that bears that name. Bola Tinubu, will you for once tell Nigeria your identity? Bola Tinubu, ṣé wàá tiẹ̀ fi ẹ̀kan kó kàn fi sọ fún àwọn Nàìjíríà pé ibi tí mo ti wá ní o, orúkọ mi ni o, ẹbí mi ni o. Let Nigeria know your identity. Let us know where you come from. Let Nigerians know who you truly are, because they can't even place a hand on you. Some say you are from Iragbeji, some say you are from this. Nobody knows nobody knows about where you came from. People died during 88 people died during the election, just an election, just because somebody wants to become a president. And so Professor San Mike Ozakome said, if government is truly helping the people, do you have to kill the people because you want to rule them? 88 people lost their life. Not even one person should lose their life during the election, but 88 people died. Some died, some even committed suicide. And a professor will tell us that he doesn't listen to the news of his own country, a Nobel laureate. Oh man, that's a shame. It's a shame. So, Mahmoud Yakubu, you still have time to redeem your image. You still have time to redeem your image. The time is still there. And to Lamidia Papa, that man also is 77 years old man. The good thing is that they can rock the boat of Labour Party. And even this petition starts with PeterObi. If they don't see PeterObi, that's when they will go to Labour Party. That tells you how smart, how intelligent Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is. He is the first petitioner on that petition, then Labour Party. So Lamidi Apa thinks that they can use him against the party. And so Labour Party chairman, Julius Abure, and other ESCOs, I am saying it as a Southwest person, please throw out Lamidi Apa from Labour Party. Throw him out. Quickly throw him out. And if you find any other people trying to behave like him, throw them out of the party. People are dying. People are suffering. Easter celebration is happening. They said in Abuja, the whole place is just dry like nothing is happening in Nigeria. People are not celebrating. Rice and everything skyrocketed. People are no money to celebrate. And you will see over this same government to APC for another 8 years, because I'm very sure the agenda is for another 8 years, but that's not going to happen. And that's when Dati Babamed said, what have they not abused? Nigerians, tell me of a truth. What truly has APC not abused in Nigeria? They have abused mothers, they have abused children, they have abused fathers, they have abused cousins and uncles. Some they even killed. Dr. Chinilo was on a train. She was shot on the drip. They brought the light. A doctor died on the train. And so when that he was speaking to the constitution, and he was asking the question, what have they not abused in Nigeria? What have they not really abused? They've abused virtually everything. Everything has been abused. And so now the other thing is to now steal a mandate. Nigerians voted overwhelmingly for Peter Obi. Even your RF portal shows it that Peter Obi won the election. And you give the mandate to Tinubu. Who does that? Who does that? This is the highest level of wickedness. And so for everyone calling that Peter Obi should go and withdraw the mandate, Peter Obi does not have any mandate to does not have any petition to withdraw. No, he has a petition to pursue that will now give him his mandate. So for me, we'll just continue. But Mr. Elvis, please also try all of the justices, whether for the tribunal or for the Supreme Court. Let's also continue to show their faces and then let Nigerians know who they are. And let's also call out the tribunal and then Supreme Court that the election, the petition, the case should be televised live on TV, because this thing is for the whole world. Peter Obi now is like a world president, because all of the African countries are interested, the Western countries are interested, the Asian countries are interested. So it should be televised live. So to all of the justices in the Supreme Court and in the appeal courts, in the tribunal courts, we just want you guys to do the right thing. Peter Obi won this election landslide. The IR portal shows it that Peter Obi won the election. So the mandate should be returned back to him. So to the obedient movement out there, please keep the flag flying. Let's continue to push forward. Let's continue to make our voices heard. We trust that everything will be all right. Thank God, the person that usually counts the countdown for us for APC to go file their petition or to respond to the petition is now showing is live here now in person of Dr. CM. He's going to tell us how many days left for them to respond to that petition. So I'll leave it there. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you do. God bless you and your family, and God bless us all. God keep Nigeria for us. The mandate will be recovered by God's grace. Thank you so much. In Jesus' name.
Amen, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys right there on the comment section. May God bless every one of you, all our spectators. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. And my people on the panel, thanks very much for your patience. I appreciate every one of you as well. Okay, I would like us to quickly hear from those that is still waiting for us before I'll take on another short video for a second rant. Okay, let's hear from Alex Edopikin. Alex Edopikin, please talk to us in 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy Easter to you.
Happy Easter.
And every person on the panel, and to those who are not Christians, happy whatever you are celebrating. God bless you all. It has been very, very interesting. I've been listening to everyone. And first and foremost, I want to please salute the Nigerian youths. I think we don't do this a lot. We have to salute them, because what they've done, generations before them didn't do it. If they've done that, I don't think we'll be in this situation. That's just the truth. We've really underestimated our young people. Those of us who left the country a long time ago and those elderly ones. And we put them in this situation because we did not do the needful. We allowed these people to go away with everything they brought to us. We took all in. And we left these young ones to bear the brunt. But thank God they stood their ground this time around. Has anybody thought about it? That without these young people, who even made those who were already reluctant, those who already gave up on Nigeria, that even brought them out to go and cast their votes? If they didn't go out to cast their votes, this discussion would have not even taken place. What we are discussing now, we would have been saying something else. Because Mr. PeterObi would have had anything to hold on to if they didn't come out to vote for him. There has to be a vote of the people at all before you can even rig the election. So you see, we really have to praise and salute them and encourage them that their labor will not be in vain. I know how many of them are encouraged with my little resources that I have, and they went out there to cast their votes. Most of them first-time voters. So you see, that is why I sometimes when it's like you flog a child, you always see the things he or she does wrong. Try and praise that child a little bit to encourage him or her so that they can do better. Then coming to the chief scammer of all, the oga patapata of them all, Mr. Yakubu, that is now saying he didn't know what happened. Okay, Oga, the question I will ask you, wherever you are, maybe you are listening or your people are listening, since you didn't know what happened, there was abracadabra all of a sudden, and the thing was not going the way it was planned or not according to the rules. Why were you now in a hurry to announce that this is the person that won the election if you didn't know what was happening? These are flimsy excuses. I tell you, it was premeditated, it was planned and executed. They saw everything. That was why they released the results of the other. They were uploading them. The Senate and the House of Reps, they saw it. They never saw the tsunami coming. That is why I say I give praise and I salute our Nigerian youths. Their votes were coming like a tsunami for Mr. PeterObi. And when they saw this, they said, if we don't do something, it will be too late. They have to pull the plug. But they decided to touch something they were not supposed to touch. This generation is the wrong one for them. And I know that they will stand their ground and get their mandate back. In fact, somebody, I don't know if it is permitted to use the messed up. I don't know if it's not, pardon me. In fact, they really did something that they made a very big mistake by tampering with this type of young people who gave their all out to save their beloved country, which belongs to them. It doesn't belong to just a certain group of people that have held the country to ransom since the country got independence. The same set of people. They pushed all of us out. That's why we are in a foreign land. So once more, I salute my Nigerian youths. So Mr. Soyinka, Professor Soyinka, I will use these words for him. I will just, a coward is corrupt, lack competence and character, and he has been compromised. That is what he put himself to. And he coming out now at his age, after all that he has achieved, to dent his name. He is what he deserves. There's nothing more I can say about that. You tell somebody you beating people who are mourning, who are in pains. You are still calling the same person fascism. What are you talking about? What did he say? Because he's defending the Constitution? Because he is saying, if you do this, you are working against the Constitution. Don't do it. That was all Mr. Dati said. Nothing more and nothing less. And he's quite right. Then you come out just because you want to be tribalistic or whatever. I don't know. He's a real letdown to his own generation that have brought the country to where it is today. It's a letdown. And I would say, just like Mr. Yakubu touched the tail of the lion, is what Soyinka did too. And now he's going to bear the brunt. So my people, I want us to
Thank you.
To stand firm and get our mandate back. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Alex Ndopikin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let me move on to Philip Kings. Philip Kings, thank you very much for joining us. Happy Easter to you. Good evening to you. Talk to us in 8 minutes. Okay, Philip Kings, you're now available now. Patriotic Niger, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy Easter to you. Okay. All right. Because none of them is available right now. Before I go to CM, I would like to play this video. Then I will take everybody together. CM will be the next after this pathetic video. Although I'm going to divert from everything we are talking about. This pathetic video that just somebody drew my attention to. I want us to see this because it's still part of the failed country that we are in. That's why things like this can happen. How a mother that carried a child for 9 months treated her own daughter. So I'm diverting. It doesn't mean that anybody that want to contribute later, you cannot still go back to politics. Remember, because our country, nothing is working. That's where we can see things like this in our country. Obviously, this cannot happen abroad. But meanwhile, let's see to this video quickly. Help us to like this broadcast and share. God bless you all.
Cut off by her own biological mother because of witchcraft. And today, this girl's hand was cut off by her own biological mother because of witchcraft. And today, this beautiful girl is struggling to live a comfortable life.
Hi, my name is Lori Smart Emmanuel. I'm like this. It's because my mother cut off my 2 hands.
God, I could not. I'm so down. I can't believe what I just watched.
This is not home video. This is not Nollywood.
No, this is reality.
My God.
Nigeria, this is really heartbreaking, honestly.
Huh?
Heartbreaking, man.
I was sharing tears, honestly. I just told my wife, I said, this is, oh God.
Same here. I couldn't stand it, especially when all these 5 hospitals refused her.
Yeah.
She was there in a condemned room for 3 days.
Hey, that girl is going to be something in future.
No, this is...
Wow.
Please, let me say this, my people. You know why I brought this video here?
Why would police release her?
Pardon?
Why would police release her?
Yeah, they release her because it's mental problem. These are mental issues. She's mentally derailed. This is my profession. This woman have mental problem. This is what we are facing in Africa every day.
Let me say something, my people.
Oh God.
Mental issue or no mental issue. Some of you that come to this platform to fight me, you fight me on my email, you fight me on my WhatsApp, you send all series of threats and all that I don't come here to talk about. This is what we are fighting for. We have a failed system. The sooner you believe that you are living in a failed system, it will be better for you. You will join us in this race. You are fighting for your leaders. You are fighting for these satanic people because you love them or because they came from the same place with you. But you are not thinking holistically over, you are not seeing the overview of what we all of us is passing through in Nigeria. Mentally, we all are affected by the situation of our country. Let's assume the mother was sick. Yes, a system that works, this cannot happen. A lot of people is sick in the UK. A lot of people is sick in America. I understand. Don't come here to argue with me because I know some satanic people, devilish human beings are watching me now that will come, hey, America, people, they shoot people now because that's what they are good at. When you are talking about the things that is affecting us in Nigeria, anybody come to tell you that, oh, forget, flood, they keep people for America. People like that know that they are part of the satanic people that is killing us in Nigeria. There's no need to do comparison. No need. If you have to look at it statistically, the things that is happening in America or UK, you can't compare to what is happening in Nigeria. Look at this girl now, for example. 5 hospitals rejected her. The last hospital accepted her, but they said that she needs to die because there's no way she will survive. They now put her in a condemned room. 3 days later, she now find a phone from that condemned room to call the father. Say, Papa, my mommy did this to me. Do you also want to leave me to die? According to their statement. The father went there, took her away to another hospital where she now spent 3 months to survive. It's painful. I was sharing tears, but I have to off my camera. I could not bear it. This is too much to handle. Many of us that lives abroad, my people, that is enjoying that good life today, please, if you wake up in the morning, always give thanks to God. It's not because we are better than the people that lives in Nigeria. It's just, God just chose you to be in the country where you are today. People are suffering in Nigeria. This is why you see me coming out every day. I am my team. Since April last year, we're in April now. I've been coming out every day, no day off. Some of you might think, oh, it doesn't have anything to do. This is the reason. I'm doing my part. May God bless all my panelists that come here. You are doing your part as well. If I spend 6 hours here, most of you spend the same 6 hours with you. May God bless every one of you on the comment section, our spectators that is here with us.
Oh God.
This is what we are fighting for. And this is what they want to give to us again now by allowing the satanic people to continue to rule. Remember, this happened in the regime of satanic APC and PDP. Right? And they want them to continue to rule us. When I look at you, you that is clamoring for the satanic leaders to continue to rule us, you that is clamoring for the satanic APC and PDP to continue to rule us, when I look at you, I choke my head. It's painful. This is why I was saying, you can't tell me, oh, my brother, election don't finish, may we move on, we are still brothers, we are still fathers, we are still friends. No, you are evil. I'm sorry. Somebody told me the other day, you are taking it too personal. Don't take it too personal. After election, everybody move on. Are you okay? Your head not correct. If you are my friend, you are supporting PDP or APC, I'm telling you now, your head not correct for you to think I will accept you as my friend after election. The decision you made have cost so many people their lives. The decision you make in choosing these satanic people have putting people, putting a lot of people into excruciating suffering. Then you've made that decision. The decision is there for the next 4 or 8 years, or rather 16 years, or probably forever. Now you come back to me, say, my brother, I don't do now. Now just now politics now. That's politics. More move on. Are you okay? This is not about emotions. It's about what we do. You are satanic. You are. You are. Mr. CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I think your audio is affected again.
No, don't worry. You will hear. Are you hearing me now?
You are good. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Good evening, everybody. I think today is still Easter. Yes. Oh God, yeah. Happy Easter to everybody. Once more, welcome to our usual roundtable. Yes, actually, I watched the. I'm so sad with the last video you showed. In fact, I won't comment on it. What you've said is enough, or even more than enough. But all I know is that may God judge us according to our deeds. What I want to really comment is the issue of the moment, which I listened to. In fact, I really know that obedient today. Not that I'm not convinced, but today I'm further convinced that yes, the forces behind PeterObi. When I mean forces, not spiritual forces, but in terms of the intellect at his disposal, is far too much. I used to think of PeterObi, the one I could easily see with him. But there this Chris Nwokobia, Professor Nwokobia, the one that took Soyinka to the cleaners in the Arise news. I think it's Arise, yes. And that also gave me, when I listened, my take from that thing is that a typical Nigerian journalist, because they said there's nothing like an average. So a typical Nigerian journalist practicing his trade or profession in Nigeria, I beg to say, he's a stark illiterate. They don't even know what to do. Or ab initio, they are biased. How can you be a merchant? How can you be a practitioner in the media? How can you be a practitioner of the truth when you've already taken side? You don't even see anything. You just keep asking. There are questions some journalists will ask. You know where they are coming from, and it will even say so much about them than the person they are asking. They know what happened and they say, but he has been declared winner. Why? What is your opinion? He has been declared winner. And if you are challenging it, they will be making excuses on behalf of the fraud. That is annoying. When you are even pointing out, but you know this thing happened. You know the profile, ethnic profiling. Has it happened before? And they are making an excuse. According to Professor Onigo Tite, my man, who is the professor of sociology I respect so much. He said there are more than 400 ethnic groups in Nigeria. In fact, his thesis in University of London, 1960, should be 66 or 67 or thereabout. I've read it because I have to dig it out. The guy wrote about Urobo. Urobo, what is it called? Urobo traditional government system. In fact, it made me to even enjoy reading the thing, knowing how the Urobo nation, they will organize it politically. From there, he now started doing research when he came back to University of Ibadan. This is a country in which you profile one ethnic group for slaughter and for assault, and you call such an election free and fair, and they produced a winner. By the way, why can't our journalists ask themselves? Most of these journalists, some of them, maybe that day they weren't on duty, they voted. You were given 3 ballot papers. and we are told to go around the box or the shield somewhere behind, thumbprint the tray, and then come and put them 1, 2, 3, which they did. In the end, you start back, you saw 2 results uploaded. One wasn't deliberately. In those days of card reader, we used to hear, oh, the card reader failed in Yenegoa, in Otuake. That's why Jonathan didn't vote. It worked in Ondo, but in some part of Akoko, it didn't work. Although the thing worked in Ilefe very well, but there are some polling units in Oshogbo, it didn't work. I worked in Enugu. It's only one area in Ozowan. This is what you'll be hearing. But at least it gives you relief. But this one, nobody, nowhere it was uploaded. Even then, the people working for INEC, they said they were told that it can be uploaded, that they will do that separately. Now, the question somebody I was asking is, part of INEC guideline, did he provide for TPEX? Where was he provided that there should be TPEX in case you want to TPEX? We did it where? This fraud, when people do, you see, the problem with Nigeria is that we tend to legalize the illegality. Fraud. They started putting TPEX across the figure and then putting, do you know what it means? What it means is that you told people, come and say what you want through the ballot. And millions of people came out. In the end, one person or two decide that after all, this polling unit, somebody scored 155. The other person scored 19. The other person scored, one party scored 71. So that 71 means 71 voters. 159 means 159 voters. 11 means 11 voters. Different people. It might be a man, it might be a woman. Some might be tall, some might be short. Some might be disabled, maybe limping with one leg. Some might be, maybe, you never know. You didn't see them. But they've made their decision and then you go and change it. Say this 159, no, can't give labor this now. Reduce it to 33. That's why PeterObi got 70-something thousand votes in Rivers and they gave him 14,000. That is about 70-something thousand people voted for him in one area, and then you decide to reduce it to 14. Do you know what it means? That is what is called playing God. You are not saying that you are Lord. Okay, if you know you are going to falsify that, why tell people to come out? People left what they were doing. Some Nigerians bought ticket, no matter in dollars or in pounds or maybe in euro, from abroad, flew in just to vote. After making their decision, somebody, one idiot, will just be somewhere and then change it because I have to change it. Do you know what it means? Man, you are a gunner. You are a gunner. That, you see, what I've noticed that in the Western world, why they obey the law is not really because they want to. If you leave them, they will behave like animals like us, like those in Nigeria, or introduce impunity. Why they obey the law is that by the time somebody like this Mahmoud or whoever they call him is giving explanation, somebody somewhere will just come with a gun and blast the head off, and he won't run away. We say, I did it. By the time you reason it, by the time you appoint the next INEC chairman, he will say no. That is how it happens. That's why they obey the law. I remember telling somebody somewhere in UK, say, look, in Nigeria, you see the chairman will just, wardrobe allowance. They just help themselves to money. He said, what? I said, they take money anyhow. He said, don't they have gun in that country to blast their head off? I was shocked. So that's why the Western world, they obey the law. Not because of the fact that you can go to court and manipulate. One man will just come out and say, look, what the hell is she? You are a motherfucker. Don't blow your head off. He won't even run away. Say, I did it. Then you now understand that the will of the people, what the people decide, that is democracy. If a cockroach is on the ballot and people decide to vote for that cockroach, that is the end. You don't have the right to change it. Even if there is Jesus Christ in one party, then cockroach in another, and people decide, what matters is the thing free and fair? Yes, it was free. People were free to vote who they liked, and it was peaceful, transparent, And in the end, you counted the cockroach you won. That is the person you swear in. When the economy turns back, everything is the people they say you live with it. And not for you to say, no, it cannot be cockroach. The people made a mistake. So the opinion of millions of people does not matter. It's one person who you feel that you are wiser. I mean, if you start to reason very well and see what INEC did, this is like calling Nigerians, put them, they stand in their front and start to spit at them, pour saliva on them. That is what it means. When we've decided, you told us it will be free and fair. You went to Nikon, everything. That man, when I look at it, I say, well, we look at it and say, well, there is the level of underdevelopment. But I thank God that Professor Chris Wokabia, he demolished Soyinka. At a time, people were losing their means of livelihood in Lagos. At a time, the likes of Badebo, they say handshake across the Niger, handshake from Lagos and handshake at Abia produced a Badebo Rose Vival. All of a sudden, Badebo is no longer Yoruba because the mother is Igbo. Then people feel that, oh, no, this person will vote for Badebo. Therefore, he wouldn't call, we gun him. I mean, what really, and Soyinka knew all these things. He saw all of this. He knew, he saw it. Because there's no Nigerian anywhere you are. As from February, every Nigerian, or anywhere you see a Nigerian, what they're thinking is that election. Everywhere, anywhere in Nigeria, even if you don't read the newspaper, you wake up, you know that, yes, election is coming. And yet, when all these things were happening, everybody kept quiet. Everywhere kept sealed up. Those you feel that they are the conscience, they fought Abacha. We fought Abacha, we fought for. This is the real democracy. Defend it. And they all kept quiet. All they are now telling to tell us is start to rationalize evil. Anyway, obedient, they have brain, they have intelligent people. These are the disposal of PeterObi. He knows what he's doing. And thank God that, look at the petition, PeterObi is number 1. And then Labour Party number 2. The reason being that when PeterObi was fighting for his mandate in Anambra State, they keep impeaching him. APGA used to be number 1. I mean, PeterObi number 1, APGA number 2. They had to go and bribe APGA, do their shenanigans, PDP, and in those days of Obasanjo, anything goes. APGA will pull out, they start having faction. This is what they are doing now. So at a time, APGA pulled out that they want to concede to Ngige. After all, Ngige has been there for 3 years. There's no need, let them leave. PeterObi said no. Eventually, he got it. So that's what they are doing. The crisis in Labour, I don't call it crisis. What they are doing in Labour Party is to sponsor one, the name I've not heard before. A name I've not heard before. Suddenly it's now taking over Labour Party, such that they will destroy it tomorrow. The man will say, all these things they are doing in the interest of peace, Labour Party want to pull out, but we want a Tinubu to form government of national unity. That is what they want. But they've forgotten that PeterObi is number 1. PeterObi must stand alone on it. So all this rubbish, that's why sometimes when I look at all these people, I don't really know how to rationalize them. These are the fraud we've been doing since time immemorial. Now we are the poverty capital of the world. If you talk of the most terrorized country in the world, Nigeria is either number 2 or 3. Nigeria is one of them. Terror groups, that's insecure, nothing is moving. And yet, when somebody wants to put his life on the line to repair the economy, you see people talking nonsense. In fact, anyway, I never had respect for Wole Soyinka right from time. I don't. The only one of his books I tried to read was The Man Died. At a time, I gave up. Then the other one was the Open Soul of a Continent, what he used to fight Abacha. In the end, I found out that it's already what we know, but because he's Soyinka, he articulated them so the world can clap for him. But apart from that, I don't. How can a man of that age, you should have been at the forefront, at least condemn. You speak, you call a press conference, you put up an article in Time Magazine and Newsweek. Soyinka should, if he submits article to any new major newspaper in the world, they will gladly accept it and publish it without editing. Without editing it, they just from Wole Soyinka, they just rush it in. He never did all these things. All he's trying to now do is to say fascist. What is fascist? Who is more of a fascist than Oluomo? Who stood up, made a video threatening an entire civilization. Soyinka kept quiet. 24 hours later, there were bloodshed in Lagos, in the streets of Lagos. For what? Because of election. If they look at you, you want to vote for Gbadebo. So Gbadebo is no more. Gbadebo is not a Yoruba blood anymore. Akeredolu married an Igbo lady from Imo State, Betty Anyanwu. So Barrister Akeredolu, of a governor of Ondo State, his children are not Yoruba because their mother is Igbo. Adeleke, whose mother is from Abia, governor of Osun State. So Adeleke is not Yoruba because the mother is Igbo. What really are we talking about? These are the issues that should bother Soyinka that is developing in Yoruba land. These are the type of issue that he should stand up and say, look, I'm a civilized man. At least the word said so. Yet he kept quiet. All he's doing is to go and attack what is the name? Dati Ahmed. He's using fascist. What is he called? This menacing. I was so disappointed. At this twilight of his life, that he should have, like Madarita will say, Soyinka enter house. Should have entered house. And then be praying that, like they say, they're on the departure lounge. It's not me that said it, considering his age. He must have collected his visa and boarding pass, waiting for their flight to be called. Gradually, so that people will now say, oh, here was during the time of Wole Soyinka. Now look at what he's talking. Fascism is now using. Look at the word. That is what annoyed me. What the real fascism, the real fascism happened on the 18th March. Openly. It was an open warfare. Telling people, do you know what it means to disenfranchise people? Don't come out and vote. At the end, you go and you start so many people controlling millions. Let me give an example. There is this popular Mercedes Nigerians like, I think they call it Mercedes GLX or something like that. The headlamp is 350,000 naira. Headlamp, that is the headlight, 350,000. For somebody who stock it up to 10 or 20 in his shop. When you burn it down, it's more than how many million that just got wasted. And then you come back again. These things, people are mourning. People are mourning, crying. Every night they say, look at, because of election. So if this election hadn't happened, maybe they would have had their money intact. Their children will be feeding. But because of election, between February and March, now they are in tatters. They are nothing. And Soyinka, what he should come and do is to be entertaining fascists, describing what he should have asked. He should have asked Dati Ahmed why he was saying what he said. He never did all those. Anyway, thank God for Professor Chris Nwakabe. He really took him to cleaners. And moreover, Soyinka was the person that used their gun to get into Radio House and change the broadcast that Akintola should not be announced. He did, they call it mystery gunman. When they brought it, they revered Justice Kayode Issue, former Chief Judge of Osun State, or is it Oyo State, and the Judge of Supreme Court. In the days of Kayode Issue, the Socrates called Chukwudifo Puta, Karibi White. This was the best seat they ever had in Supreme Court. The guy wrote it, said this is a mystery gunman, his biography. I've read it. His autobiography, The Mystery Gunman, Kayode Issue. That was what he was alleging. Now, Soyinka had this type of dirty past, and he's coming out to come and cause some. What is more fascist than entering a radio house with a gun in his hand, with a gun at gunpoint? You see, sometimes that's why sometimes we overrate people. This man has really disgraced himself. I'm so disappointed. At a time, everybody is shouting. What really does it mean that you cannot allow the opinion of the people to succeed? And they were doing all manner of shenanigans. I don't know. The thing is that I'm not, whether Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, whether Cambridge, I'm sorry, yeah, whether Cambridge University will withdraw his PhD, it's not for me to decide. But I know they are listening and they know they will be taking note. Because he's not a good ambassador of, how can a man like that be telling lies? Deliberately, you bungled something. Nigeria borrowed money from China with interest to conduct this election. More than 350 billion naira, and they will pay it with interest. You decided to bungle it. You don't want to take it. Then Lai Mohammed, who is the oracle of pathetic falsehood, has to travel to US to go and tell Americans that treason. America if they want to hear anything, they talk to the ambassador. You don't need to go to anywhere to talk to America. They have ambassador in Nigeria. Whatever they want to hear, they speak to the man. Though if you come there, they might call you courtesy and say, oh yeah, welcome, shake hand with you. Maybe if you want a photograph, they give you. But in the end, whatever you say, they write it down, put it. Ask the ambassador. Whatever the ambassador tells you, what they're going to take. Now look at what Lai Mohammed is talking. When you look at this, when you look at the way adults behave, you now said, is there really this African adage that you should respect an elder? That's what I'm. That's it get me worried. How do you respect an elder? The problem in Nigeria is those elder people. What are they handing over? They all attended university when it was free in the 50s and 60s. It was they were begging you. You go to university, you eat chicken, one whole chicken, 2 students. Free. Your clothes will be washed for you as you are coming out of the. If you are waking up going for lecture, you just remove your bed sheet, put it by the side of your door. As you are coming back, a new one is there waiting for you. You change it. Free. This was the way they were trained, including this Soyinka. In the end, look at what they are bequeathing to us, and they are still talking of fascism. By the way, show me your friend. I tell you the type of person you are. How is Soyinka really not ashamed that he should be linked with a drug dealer? Tinubu is your friend. You are defending Tinubu of all people. What a shame. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogasim. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to like and share. All right. Let's give opportunity for others because we have a couple of people here. I called Patriotic Nigeria earlier on. You're not available.
I'm available now.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Happy Easter, everyone. I'm just so disheartened when I heard Wole Soyinka. I had always held him in high esteem and always quoted one of his quotes that a tiger does not shout its tigritude, but it acts. And it's quite a shame that he had to say what he said. But my concern is that I hope that the true Nigerians, true patriotics, do not listen to person like him and win in the fight to have a better Nigeria. Because if you go ahead and you allow yourself, like Wole Soyinka did, even during the time of Babangida, when Wole Soyinka was agitating, and they gave him the head of the road safety, and that shut him up. So I'm not surprised that he's doing this. So don't take heart that even as high esteemed and how we hold him, he's only looking out for himself. So let's keep him in the cooler and let's keep on praying that things is going to work out fine. Somebody like Wole Soyinka should not make. It's sad that he's doing what he's doing, but we shouldn't let him bother us so much. So let us keep going. Let us keep going doing what we're doing by making sure we keep our people and keep them encouraged. Do what we need to do. People who are in diaspora, people like us, do what we need to do just to keep the flame going. Because you would always have a Wole Soyinka. You would always have people like Tinubu. You would always have people like that. You would always have people like MC Olumo, whatever his name is. So, but let us have people like you, our moderator. Let us have people who are truly, truly patriotic and keep on fighting. Okay? So, that being said, I am so sorry that this is happening, but I even I tell my children, please, whatever you can do in your school, get together, fight. In another forum where I am, we have this diaspora for a better Nigeria. We are doing our part. So Oga, may not think say now only we're not doing anything. We do our own part. So we are doing our own part whereby we can organize. We are trying to see if
That's nice.
we can get some people to do a pro bono to file a lawsuit. And then I know they're filing a lawsuit, but they're also we're trying to see if we can file lawsuit somewhere whereby we can file a lawsuit against people like MC Olumo, and then we file a lawsuit against people like what's his name, Odenoga. So all those things we are doing. That's one. We're also trying to get Nigerian footballers here in the US. So even if it means to kneel, to have a placard, to state something as to what is going on in Nigeria. So we're also trying to go ahead and then we've written to our senators and legislators. So I don't want us to give up. I just hope we don't give up. That's why this Easter I'm here. So let us not give up, and we'll never give up until we get our mandate back. And people, we're going to get our mandate back. I believe it so much. I believe it. So don't sound despondent. Don't sound down. We're going to get our mandate back. When I say that, my husband says, if they don't let this one come, I said, no. PeterObi, I see it in my spirit eye. He's gonna come back and he's gonna win. I mean, he's already won, but they're gonna give him. They're gonna give him his mandate. I'm sorry about the dog barking. They're gonna give him back his mandate. So please, my dear brothers and sisters, let's keep the flame burning, and let us go ahead and keep whatever we are doing individually in our countries, in different adopted countries, and in different adopted states. Because, my brothers and sisters, some people are mentally down. People are mentally down. So many people they don't think they can make it, but I'm here to encourage that whatever you can do it, and just let's keep on the flame going, and we'll get our mandate back. So I don't know if I have any more minutes, because I don't want to take anybody else's minute, but if I have a few more minutes, I just want to say one more thing. With regards to this issue about Igbo and all that, I have some clients who are Yorubas, and when I talk to them, they're disappointed. And I tell them, the problem we have in Nigeria is not ourselves. Our problem is the British. The British are using the ourselves to keep Nigeria down so that they can keep on stealing our natural resources and human resources. And the ourselves turn around and use the Yorubas to do their bidding for them. And the Yorubas turn around and hate anybody who is a non-Yoruba, so that the country will go ahead and keep on being in shambles. Until we say enough is enough, don't divide us. We will be their stooges. They'll keep on ruling us. We have our independence in quotes, but we really don't have our independence. Like Bill Clinton said, that the British said that America is not going to last. And they wanted to divide them. They fought their revolution. They fought their civil war. But look at America. We fought for our independence. We fought for our civil war. But look, let us not allow them to divide us. Please, we can do this. But let us stop allowing them to use us to divide us. Because the British have this policy, divide and rule. As far as they're dividing us, they'll keep on stealing our natural resources and our human resources. Thank you.
Patriotic Nigeria, God bless you, madam. Obviously, I know a lot of people are putting effort to this journey. It doesn't necessarily have to be from here. Of course, I know that. My stand is to continue to remind people that everybody have to do this. In fact, I've used this same platform to advise people as well. Any platform you see that is talking good, how Nigeria can become better through this obedient movement, please share their article, share their videos. I believe many people can testify to that here. I've said that so many times here. It doesn't have to be my video alone. If you come across another person talking about how Nigeria can become a better place, share their videos. Because if you don't share, that message will not go far. So people share other people's content to me. I add it to what I want to talk about, for that very day. So obviously, I know you are doing a lot, and many others like you are doing a lot outside this broadcast. And I want to say thank you to all of you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Can I ask you a quick question? If
Yes,
I
sure.
want to share some of the things we are doing, because we're also trying to get our children to do like I was talking to my daughter, she's in law school, and trying to get them to do what they do, the tweeting. She told me yesterday they've been tweeting, and then also they're trying to get the organization to send out things. So if I want to share something, please, I'm not very computer savvy. How do I do that with you? So you can let
okay, if you want to share to me, right?
Right.
Yeah, all you just need to do is to copy the link. If, for example, you are sharing a video, copy the link of the video and send it to the WhatsApp, Nigeria's WhatsApp. Do you have our WhatsApp?
I don't think I do.
Okay, I'll leave that on the screen for a while. That's it. It's right there on the screen. So send me a message there so that I can store your number. Anything you know that is important to this our movement, our journey, you forward it to me. Then I can take the one I need and use it on one of our broadcasts.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I'll do that. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you, madam. All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for your patience with us. I'd like us to hear from the next person here now is Mr. Alex.
Brother,
Mr.
Alex. Sorry, I have a question. Sorry, before I forgot.
Okay, sir. Go ahead, sir.
The outing went in London yesterday as the plan?
Who? You mean the protest?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, they did. Yes, we talked about it yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, they did in Trafalgar Square. Although a lot of people did not turn out, but at least few people were there. We applauded their effort yesterday here.
From your information, I was seeing something online. PeterObi is in London. Do you confirm that?
I don't really want to comment on that at all.
Okay.
Yes, for some reason, sir. Thank you.
No problem.
We shouldn't even say such things for the sake of his security.
Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Thank you so much. First of all, please, wherever you see Mr. Obi now, let's keep it within ourselves or within your own self. It's not time to disclose where Obi, unless he want to disclose it himself for security reasons. Because with the way things are now, our wicked leaders are looking for a way to trap this guy. Anyway, they can't succeed. I greet everybody on the panel. Thank you, our great panelists. I learned from you guys. I love you guys and I respect you guys. My great comment session. I know that many people have gone to sleep. I greet everybody. And I'm going to be talking about two books. Today I'll talk about one, but as time goes on, I will still deliberate on this one within the time I have. There's a book called Animal Farm by George Orwell. I'll just explain this book briefly. It was a group of animals, a lot of animals, like the pig, the turkey, the cow, the horses, hippos, all sort of animals. They were all in bondage in the compound of one Mr. Jones. And they were dreaming of a free land where they can go and graze on their own, where they can move around in the bush like other, clients are doing. They were having this dream, but they were locked up in one place. So they came together. Whenever this man goes to bed, they were forming, association of how they can rebel and overthrow this man and chase this man away from this farm. Because this man puts them in cage, doesn't feed them sometimes, he forgets to feed them. They were under a lot of punishments. Sometimes he marked them with iron, hot iron, and so on and so forth. He puts rings on a lot of them and, whips, he used whips on them. So they not delegated 3 animals, that's the pigs, to try to lead this revolution. So one day, in fact, they even had a set of laws that they were putting together. They had laws among themselves that all animals are equal, no animal shall wear clothes, no animal shall act like a man, no animal shall sleep on the bed, no animal shall drink alcohol, no anything that walks on 2 legs is not a friend, and so on and so forth. Luckily for them, they carried out this revolution and they became free. The full Mr. Jones ran away and the full farm was not theirs. Guess what? the pigs that were appointed as leaders, they said they now invented another constitution that some animals are more equal than some. Some animals shall sleep in the bed. So to cut the long story short, it's a complete example of what is going on here in Nigeria. You know, the likes of Abat Macaulay, Nnamdi Azikiwe, the likes of Anthony Enaro, everybody fought. We chased the British away. I mean, Nigeria maybe is the only country or one of the few countries that got independence without bloodshed. This is why we don't have red in our flag. But somehow, we are still being recolonized by our own people. Yes, I'm one of those that blame the British for the quagmire, for the wickedness going on in Nigeria. But our people are recolonizing us. Wole Soyinka was part of the group that fought for Nigeria independence. He was a very young man as at then. I don't understand. The likes of Wole Soyinka, even the likes of JP Clark and other elder statesmen, Adebanjo, these guys were there, but some of them have lost their conscience. A lot of them now act even worse than colonialism. People are even suggesting in the streets of Nigeria, should we invite the colonial masters? But like the lady said just now, there's what we call neo-colonialism or imperialism. These guys are still the one controlling us through some of us. They're still the one calling the shot. But you people say we shouldn't blame another man for our problems. But this is just the real truth. We are still being recolonized in a very bitter way. A country that has oil, a country that's a member of OPEC, a country that is the largest black nation in population on earth. That's economic too. A country that has intellectuals. What is really going on? I saw that video of that lady you showed. People have mental issues in Nigeria. So if somebody told me, he said, if you can live in Nigeria, you can live anywhere around the world. You can survive in Iraq or Afghanistan. Because Nigeria itself is a war-torn country, but Nigerians don't know. I saw one Facebook post some months ago, and somebody even said it here, that more than 50% of Nigerians have mental health issues. They don't even know. They just see mental health issue as a way of life now. Who cares? Okay, we'll go survive. We will survive. That's already a mental health issues in itself. That can happen to some citizens elsewhere. So for a country that's a member of OPEC to still be living like this without anything, without electricity, without security, without proper education. The three pigs in that book, Napoleon, Snowball, and the other one, represent our set of leaders. Our set of leaders that has even passed the baton to other surrogates, less of Ahmed Bola Tinubu and so on and so. Even Obasanjo is not exonerated from this. Are they not ashamed that the country since 1960 we are still trying to hypothesize the forceful goal of a man who becomes your president? We cannot even organize a simple election. That girl whose mother cut off her hand. Nigeria failed that girl. Probably the mother was also depressed. I don't know what transpired. It's a trickle-down syndrome. Ladies and gentlemen, we must start calling our leaders out the way we are doing it now. Election took place. People got their PVCs. They accused us that we are lazy youths, but we proved them wrong. They accused us that on election day, we are always playing football. We didn't play football this time. We all went out to vote. And broad daylight. In fact, thousands of Nigerians came from all over the world. From Africa, from Asia, from Arab countries, from Europe, from everywhere. They came to vote. Only for their hope, for their votes to be stolen broad daylight. How would Professor Mahmoud be saying he's dumbfounded? Capital rejectment on that. He's not dumbfounded. He's a corrupt man. And I believe Nigerians, wherever you see these people abroad, boo them, shame them, call them out. If you even know their children, call them out. Let their children's friends know that their parents are contributing to the death of innocent Nigerians. Let me tell you how people are being killed in Nigeria. It's not only Fulani herdsmen killing people. A lot of women died this evening, in the Nigerian hospital that don't have facilities. trying to put to bed. They died. Sometimes their babies die with them. Sometimes the baby survived, the mother dies. Sometimes the mother survived, the baby dies. Well, a lot of people died in Nigeria today with the bad road accidents, preventable deaths, just fixing of road that countries are doing without even making noise about it. They died. Many people died of starvation. Some died of suicide with the outcome of the obese election, the obestic movement, and also the kidnapping and the banditry, the religious war still going on. The country is already at war. It's already a fascist country before now. The Hausa people some Northerners are doing their fascism. The Yoruba started their own in this recently electoral process. And a professor is coming out to tell us about fascism. I think we should sit this man down and teach him some things. Because people say when you get older, after 80, you start acting like a child. But our Epa Adebanjo is 95 or 96. He's still very composed. So, guys, we are at war already in Nigeria. And I like the way we went about it. We came out to protest the killed people. They said they disposed bodies in lagoons. So it's not a country. I cannot blame Nnamdi Kanu when he said Nigeria is a zoo. I cannot blame Donald Trump when he said Nigeria is the whole continent is a shithole country. Maybe we should just find a way to lock up these so-called crude mineral resources. Lock it up. Let nobody go. Put fire everywhere. If that can make these guys sit up. How can a nation be a member of OPEC? To be a member of OPEC is a special body that consists of oil-producing countries in the whole world. They have respect. Qatar is part of it. Dubai is part of it. Saudi Arabia is part of it. Libya is part of it. These are great countries. Libya before Gaddafi was killed by these same Western forces. So we must wake up first to take our country from our hand before we can engage the British on the way they can hands off our problems, because they are part of the problem. Somebody said they saw Tinubu just now, today or yesterday, I don't know, in the streets of France. This is the problem. France is gradually, for the past 2 years, they've gradually teamed up because they've been scavenging around Africa, for partnership businesses. Now they've teamed up with the British, just like they did in the Berlin Conference of 1886 in the Scrabble and partition for the continent. Now they've teamed up with British and French are even worse in the way they deal with their Francophone colonial territories. I don't know what is going on. Whether they want to make another mask to give to somebody and make him Tinubu before May 20th. I don't know what they want to do. If you see these guys, let's call them out. Go and meet them, call them out. If you can approach them. No, say you are in the Western world. Nobody's going to shoot you. Call them out, call them names, shout on their head. Whatever you can do. But the country needs everybody's attention now. PeterObi won full flat. I don't know why INEC chairman refused to upload results through Beavers. Election party agents have their copy of results. We don't know how they got their fabricated results. INEC chairman is on the run, does not talk again. Tinubu is on the run. We don't know where he is. Buhari is on the run. The country is just an abandoned, it's like an abandoned place. Only in Chinese TV we hear of Liar Mohammed coming to tell us more lies. Because for the past 7 years, I can't see how a political party that did not do anything can win elections. Two things now are even against them, apart from the petition Obi has laid against them. You said 80-something million people had PVC or voted, and you got 10%. That's 8 million. How is that possible? How? Secondly, you did not perform. All we can remember about this government is Lekki to get massacre, killing of Deborah without justice, hijacking of Abuja Kaduna train, inflation, massive Jackpot syndrome, migration of our best talents from the medical sector, from the engineering sector, and from the crafts making sector. Everything, all about migration. and snakes and tigers swallowing money. The 40 years old second Niger bridge or so was just completed, and they are trying to take the glory for it. What did you do in the past 7 years, apart from burning of churches, killing people, arresting people that you see that are speaking the truth? There's nothing for you to win. How did you win the elections? Obi is challenging the system. Open up if you are real. There is no escape route. Let's assume you bulldoze your way through. How are you going to face the Igbos that you have already profiled? The ethnic bigotry and profiling that took place? Nigeria will never be the same again. It will not happen. How will you face them to rule over them again? You think you can stand if the Biafran group come now, this time around? I've got news for you. You so-called Nigerian government. The whole country is going to join Biafra this time. The whole world is going to join them. You cannot tie somebody to a stick. You are not doing anything to free that person. With what happened in Lagos, if Obi did not get his mandate, kiss Nigeria goodbye. It will break into smaller countries. Igbo will rise again. Somebody will rise in Edo State. Somebody will rise in Plateau. Somebody will rise in Bayelsa. A lot of groups are going to spring up because the ethnic profiling was just too much. These guys don't think. That's why people say they are baboons and monkeys. These are our leaders. They don't have brains. I don't know how they got their doctorate and professorial degrees. You call people, you say people should not vote in a state. You killed them. You wounded them. You did all sorts of evil again. You burned down their shops. You destroyed them. You raped their women. But then you come and face them as what? As what? So we have to be thinking the way we do things. How long are you going to continue? Okay, you want us to keep quiet so that you can come and borrow money on our head again in the next 4 years? Come and kidnap us again? Come on. The only hope we have right now is Obi. What is even saving them right now is Obi's, coming up. Obi's showing up in the system. It would have long, be a story of the past. Nigeria, I want to thank you and every other sister platform who is still raising this flag of getting our mandate back. We are being civil right now, but when we come for them this time, as if they don't do the right thing, the judiciary, whatever they want to do, they should work with facts, evidence, and they should declare the real authentic results. No retreats, there's no surrender this time around, because there is no way to even surrender to. No country. If the country was working, we say, okay, let them tell Obi to rest. Okay, next time. But the next time to what? To killings? Next time to what in the next 4 years? To raping of women in the farmland? What are you thinking last 4 years when we were busy demolishing, burning down churches, kidnapping people? What are you thinking? That we'll just keep our hands. We just waited for you on this election gate. And this is the end of the road for everybody. And they know it. This is why they are running a tasketer now, using all sorts of blackmail. So thank you very much. I will drop it here. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for always saying it how it is. And God bless you for standing by me all this while. I appreciate you always. Thank you. By the special grace of God, we always smile. We are not going to labor in vain. We are not. Thank you. So everybody have contributed. We are going to do a second round now. Please help us to like and share. I'm going to start with Mr. Ike. This second round, I'm going to give everybody 5 minutes again. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. Please, this time around, everybody must keep to their 5 minutes so that it can get to everyone. Mr. Ike, please talk to us. Your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Well, I want to second the submission on CM when he was speaking. We will always continue to fight and do our best. The war is not over until it is over. They will fight us with everything they have, but we will always resist. All I'm begging all of us is a united front. Let us keep doing what we are doing. Let us keep fighting. Let us keep encouraging one another to continue the fight, because it's not over until it is over. So for me, I do not have much to say than to also continue to pray for Labour Party, executive, because of what is going on, what the APC are trying to do, trying to infiltrate the party. But we continue to keep our eyes open. We continue to watch those that they want to use among us. So Elvis, thank you. All the panelists, thank you for what you do. Every sacrifices each and every one of us is making towards a better Nigeria. I sincerely believe it's not going to be in vain. I believe that every effort will never be in vain. That is always, it will end well for every one of us. We shall see. We shall live to testify. Those doubting Thomases who are doubting the ability of the obedience and Nigerians for a better Nigeria, they will see what will happen at last. All the Iroko that are standing against us, they will all be falling one after the another. Thank you. May the God continue to give you the grace and the strength to use your platform for the good of all mankind. For the young sister that we saw that her two hands were ripping off from her mother, her brother is it's not something really to talk about, because this is, I don't know what I would call this. It's sad. Like as you said, it's a failed nation where you see things like this happen. And the same people who still want to rule us. God forbid, we will overcome. We will be winners. They shall see. They will see us rejoice. For that sister, I pray that I don't know what to say. It's heartbroken. It's not even when I saw it. Since I saw the picture, it has been, my body is gone somewhere completely. So I don't have a word to describe it, but for God to keep her alive, she will become an example of something God wants to use her as an example for the world to see. Thank you, everybody, and I wish everybody the best of the new week as we enter new week tomorrow. God bless you, and good night.
Thank you. God bless you too, sir. Thank you for your support always. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Busy Brains. Busy Brains, if you are there with us, can you give us your final submission, 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'm still awake, Mr. Elvis, if that's what
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you. 5 minutes, thank you.
The angle that Mr. CN and Alex brought, Western influence on the African soil. And to be honest, there is still colonization going on. There's new colonization, just as Mr. Alex said, but this time around, not by it's largely perpetrated by our own people, but with still the Western colonizers in the background, And that is one of the reasons why, for this new dispensation, I just want to use this opportunity to implore on all of us, while we are thinking of the politicking going on in Nigeria, we should also give room to sit down and also think of how is the politicking of the wider world affecting Nigeria, because it is those tentacles that end up compounding the issues that we have in Nigeria. You see, a lot of these leaders are not acting in isolation. They are collaborating with others, just like we've heard about the bunkering. It's just we've heard of different nations that come and steal oil from the soil. And that is in collaboration with our fellow Nigerian leaders, people in position of power. It is not a mere person on the street that does it. It is those in power that are doing that. Which brings to mind that while they are stealing in billions and they are given chieftaincy title, then the hungry man on the streets that goes and steal a box of Indomie or a packet of Indomie is being put on the stake to be hanged. The injustice is cannot be spelled out. We need to be looking at how can we checkmate this. We are so scattered in our approach. We are not, strategic and logical in how we are going to deal with the international politics, or should I say our foreign affairs, the politics, So I want to just say that we should please pay attention. I noticed within the WhatsApp group, there has been some back and forth for within people, the discourse within the American politics. While I have my very strong views on that, and that gave birth to the as a result of the Epstein era. So if a man is violating children and the government know about it and ended up still giving him a slap on the wrist and letting him go, what does that tell you of a country that we are running to give us justice? I just want us to sit back and think. We should sit back and think. This is the time that we should think for ourselves as Africans. We should be independent of the clause of westernization. While they've carted our wealth to the West during the colonial era, they are still doing that. But this time, our people are also involved. They carry our wealth and store it in Western banks. Nigerians, we need to be sitting down and be thinking, how do we block these areas? How do we checkmate these areas? How do we want our foreign policies to be? How do we position ourselves in this nation, in the club of all nations, where we are not cheated, where we are not used to cheat our own people?
All right.
Okay, Elvis, this time what you put for my face and they confuse me.
Yes, so I know.
Anyway, I rest my case, but this is something I'm very passionate about. I just want people to be looking, while we are thinking of the Nigeria, we should also be thinking about those things that are influencing the Nigeria that we have today and how we are doing today.
Madam Busy Brace, if we not put on like this,
Well, say me, I think I need to negotiate for a little bit of time because of the way I stammer and style that they use. Make I use stammer.
No, the time when you think they talk, so we need to, on the first submission, though I don't really mind, but this last submission we need to cap it. Thank you very much for your submission anyway. Thank you. All right, give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your patience, my brother. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Okay, give us a mandate. It's not available. Let me move on to the next person now, which is CM again. Okay, CM, give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Okay, CM, are you there?
Yes, I am. Sorry,
Go ahead.
Thank you. My final submission will be to say that at this critical time, we have to redouble our efforts. Well, when I say not that we really were not doing something, we did, but we have to be more of be on the watch out for these snippets coming. Because why I'm saying this is that Nigeria is a really funny place, particularly under this APC. They will shout, go to court, go to court. You know, the thing is becoming hilarious. Go to court. What are the courts for? Now, PeterObi has gone to court waiting for them. Rather than go to court and meet PeterObi, they started sponsoring internal crisis in Labour Party. You know, these people. Somebody say it's a Papa Abi Oshodi. And then the name is, his name is really, sorry, I'm laughing. Somebody surfaced from nowhere claiming to be Labour Party chairman and even accusing Julius Abure, the party chairman, of forgery. They should expel him so that tomorrow he will say they've given him the mandate. No. My friend, I phoned today in Lagos. He told me that he had a friend in Labour Party who told him, he said, Tinubu has penetrated everywhere with his money. But his fear is that some are not bringing the result he was asking them. I said, how do you know? He said, for instance, they forgot to rig Abuja for him so that he will have at least, maybe they give him 31% and give PeterObi 45% of the vote. Then give Atiku maybe 7%, Kwakwanso maybe 2%. In the end, they say, he didn't win Abuja, but he scored 31%. So that is a shock. Probably he's asking for a refund from, what is the name, Mahmoud. So I said, are you sure? He said, yes. He said, that is the confusion going on in APC and Tinubu. He gave them money and they've been planning this since 2019. They've been planning it. He said money is not the problem as long as any money they need. In fact, he opened a special account. He was telling me, said anything you just money. All he wants is to get him there. It was to get Tinubu in. That's why they shut down the server, that they shouldn't upload the presidential election. They will use TPEX and put the figures they want to put in. Now, in an attempt to put the figures, they did it in overkill and forgot to be a little bit careful. That's why they forgot Abuja, and now that Abuja will now hold them. And they forgot that they've nominated Shetima. You know this. Power. They forgot that Shetima is having 2 nominations: vice presidential candidate and Senate. No, you can't. You see, all these things they forgot. These small these things. So they forgot. That's why they're afraid to go to court. And the worst of it is that they never knew PeterObi will bring this issue of drug something, and that is what is going all over the world. In fact, people are not even talking of maybe pulling unit or this TPEX anymore. All they are talking about is drug. That's why I keep asking people. There are drug barons all over the world, whether in South Africa, in South America, in the United States, Canada, anywhere in Europe, Asia, Pakistan, even Afghanistan grow opium, heroin as opium. They call them poopies or something. Syria, everywhere, in every part of every corner of the world, Australia, there are drug barons moving them. Some with their aircraft, some have their own small airport where they take their jet take off. That's why Tinubu has a private jet. So they do all this. No, it's no problem. They're enjoying. They have their yacht, moor them in the high sea in Atlantic, enjoying, go to Caribbean. We know the world is aware. But in all this, none of them have ever raised up their hand that, look, I want to be the president of my country. It's only Tinubu. It can't happen now. It cannot happen. That's what we're saying. Agbado man, go and enjoy your drug loot. You are taking money from Lagos and they claimed it. You can't come and be our president. Why now? What are we trying? It will be in the Guinness Book of Records. There is no drug baron that has ever aspired to be president. None. So why should Nigeria provide the most vivid example? So it can't happen. So based on that, man, we hold them where it is. We hold them at the worst, at the most critical part of the anatomy. So it cannot work. Whatever they do, victory is ours. And PeterObi, being the type of man he is, he's not going to give up. So whatever shenanigan they are
Okay.
planning inside Labour Party, it won't work. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's hear from. Let me go to. Okay. Oh, Madam Ellen, you're still with us. Please use your final 5 minutes now. Thank you very much for your patience. Are you there? We can't hear you, madam. We can't hear you. Okay. We are not hearing you at all.
I
Madam
see
Helen.
it's closing. No.
Okay, I can hear you now. Can
Okay,
you hear me?
I can hear you. I
Okay.
can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, go ahead.
Eh,
Use your final 5
Okay,
minutes. Thank you.
okay. Mr. Elvis, I'm still thinking of that young girl. But it doesn't really surprise me because I've seen a lot. We've seen a lot in this country, and like most people pointed out, the system has failed us for a long time. I've seen where a son butchered his mother and said he butchered her because he was told to bring her parts for money and to make money. I've seen where parents connived and killed their child just to make money. So I've seen all sorts. So this one is just part of what the system has, how far the system has corrupted and brought us to that point where a lot of people have mental issues and yet they don't know they actually have mental issues. And for these are people, the drug barons and all his followers, they didn't see this coming. They didn't see the youth rising up at this point to demand for a change because that's exactly what is happening. And they are pushing. The more they are pushing, the more a lot of things are coming to the fore. And I want to encourage us to keep pushing, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't know how many other platforms like this are talking the right things, because there was one that I saw on the WhatsApp platform where somebody was saying, yes, let us gather maybe 2-3 persons and then beat up one person, and if we have to kill the person and say, we are obedient, Labour Party, you understand, frame it on them. So I don't know which one, how many are actually doing the right thing, but I thank God for at least this one that I know. This your platform. You understand? A lot of time when you say share, I share to a lot of people, and when I take the chat sometimes, I see most of the people that were not there that are shared to coming in to join, and we discuss and all that. So I know you are achieving something. You're pushing it out there. You're putting it on their faces. So they are running helter skelter to see how they can balance up. But it's too late. They can't balance up. They can't catch up. The people that they thought were just making noise have gone too far. They've really gone far. So I thank God for this system. I thank God for the new, because I know this new will produce the result that we are looking for. God bless you. God bless the panelists. God bless the patient ones that keep coming and keep pushing, because I know we're going to get it. Like our principal said, miracles happen, and miracle no they tire Jesus.
God bless you too, madam.
What God cannot do does not exist. You see, this thing will carry it. I don't fear anymore. I don't shake. Like my friend will say, I no get 10 kobo fear. 10 kobo shishi no day, because I know we are going there. You understand? And when we get there, I pray that our principal will be able, God will give him the grace and the vision to be able to gather the right people, so that in the next 4 years, a lot of these wicked Westerners, because they are our major problem. They are our major problem. They will look at Nigeria and they will know that Nigeria is that giant that they try to clamp down in their pythonic grip. And somehow, Nigeria struggled and came out of that grip and is actually that giant standing tall. In Jesus' name, it's like a prayer that I'm praying.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Madam Ellen. I really appreciate you. May God bless you too and your home. Thank you so much for your support on this movement. God bless you. Okay. let's move on now to the next person here quickly. Philip Kings, please use your final 5 minutes to talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good morning. I want
Thank
to
you.
thank everyone on the panel for your time. And most especially, I want to thank Ninja Wash for your courage, for your commitment, for your consistency, and most especially for the
Thank you so
zeal
much.
trying to build a new Nigeria. But before I digress, I really want to talk about the video, the one you showed last, in regard to that little girl that was cut off, her hand was cut off. You see, I'm speaking from the medical part of view because I'm in the medical department, so I really understand how these things work. You see, Nigeria today, like what you said before, is a faith system, and that's what we are fighting to restore the system, because a lot of things that is working there in Nigeria is not normal. A lot of things that is going on, rather, is not normal, because we see little things and we begin to accuse people. We see people who are mentally derailed, who have mental issues, who have all sorts of mental illness. For us to correct it, for us to take it in the medical part of view, try to diagnose these people, we begin to accuse them of winch, we begin to accuse of witchcraft, we begin to say, let us pray, let us pray, let us pray. And thank God that we are in diaspora today, we are in Europe today, we are in America, we are outside Nigeria, and we have seen how it works in the other side of the world. So we know that these things that are happening, there is a basic solution for it, and there are causes for it. What do we do? When you have the cause of something, you have to look for the solution, what we need to do. Like for that little girl, I said the mother, the parents, I don't really blame her too much, because I will say medically that she's medically derailed, she's suffering from mental illness, or you will say dementia. Because this same thing that happened, I cried when I listened to that video, like what I said earlier on when I introed, that this thing just happened to me. That was yesterday at work. Let me say a day before yesterday, because we are now in a new day. I was at work and they brought a patient. This patient, all through the night, all through this night, I was supposed to close at 10 o'clock, but I closed at 12 o'clock. Because what happened? We were battling with this patient. The patient stood up, he was fighting, he was pulling off his clothes, he was going crazy. You know, we called all the nurses, we were trying to say, what is the problem? What do we do? But you know the funniest thing about it? Do you know, because of this one patient yesterday that disturbed the whole world, there was a general meeting that was called. What was the meeting? What are we going to do? What is going on? What are your opinion? How do you see it? All the doctors, all the nurses, they were all in the meeting today. So this is how system work. You know, they did not accuse them. Whatever some said is maybe it must be sexual issues. Some said it is a mental issues. You know, we begin to do it. Then before they have to do medical tests, or let's say because we are in a public holiday, you know, we are in Easter period. So before they will carry out those medical tests, whatever, but we are trying to talk of how we're going to do, how we're going to protect this person, so that he will not hurt himself, so that he will not hurt other patients. This is the issue. This is what we are fighting for, that we need a system in Nigeria that will just work. It doesn't matter who is the president. All we need somebody who have the mindset of building a country that will work for everybody. Our mothers, our old people, they are suffering. They are dying every day. Our children are dying in the hospital. As I'm talking to you, people are in labor. They are dying. There's some in the church now. They are praying, compassion. When they know that this child cannot be delivered only by CS. These are the issues we have. And this is what we are fighting. We are here for decades. We are not just here because we just be here. We are enjoying everything. We want everything that is happening here. We bring it back to our people. We bring it back to our system. How we can be able to change the system? So Nigeria Watch, you are doing a very fantastic work. Your talk alone, in fact, what you have done. Look, let me tell you one thing. Those who said they fought for democracy,
They have not ever done 1/3 of what you have done because you are hitting the nails on the head. So let me not digress too much.
God
What I
bless
want
you.
to say is that please let us keep this fire burning. Let us be consistent in our demands and let us be focused. Let us begin to impart our people the knowledge we have wherever we are. Let us begin to talk to our people. Let us start this sense of re-engineering our mindset, the
Okay,
mindset of our people,
your time
of
is
our
up.
Nigerians. Thank you very much. I know my time is up. God bless you very much.
Thank you, my brother, for your encouragement and your prayers. God bless you. And also, thank you as well. Without you guys, what Nigeria Watch is doing today will likely be impossible. That's just the truth. I cannot be talking to myself. People have to be there to listen to me, and people have to be here to join me to talk to the people, to sensitize the people, and that's what you guys are doing. So every time that come here, we all are need to share it equally. Every prayers we need to share it equally. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. All right, guys, please help me to make una press this like I beg. You know, we are gradually moving on to the people here. Okay, I would like us to move on again to Patriotic Niger. Please, can you use your final submission 5 minutes?
Okay,
Thank you,
there was
madam.
something you said some time ago about the fact that the powers that these people have is based on the fact that we gave it to them.
Yes.
And the money they have is the fact that they have they have the money or the stolen money. So why don't we start getting to them with regards to those so-called power? And you know what? These powers, like I said, is new colonialism because the British and any Western world are the ones that are encouraging those people. Because as far as there's organized chaos in Nigeria, there's going to be, they're going to go ahead and have a larceny of our natural resources and our human resources. So if what we're planning to do here is actually, I know I keep on talking about lawsuit. File a lawsuit against the British because we're still not independent in Nigeria. That's one. There's still neo-colonialism going on in Nigeria. So if we can attack these people based on the power they claim they have and based on the money they think they have, then we can revolutionize the minds of our people to say, think Nigeria first. I was talking to one of the senators in Nigeria, God rest his soul. And he came to our house. I said, we need to make sure that we make Nigerians to love, think Nigeria first. When you have people think Nigeria first, it's going to be difficult to have stomach infrastructure. It's going to be difficult for people like Wole Soyinka to come out and say nonsense. But now what we have in Nigeria is my pocket first, very individualistic, apart from people like you, people who really want to see the country move ahead. So what am I saying? Let us go ahead and think. We still have, even if somebody says anything, we have new colonialism going on in Nigeria until we act like the French who said, laissez-faire, leave us alone. We are not independent, my brothers and sisters. The British and the Western world are still, they're looking down and taking our money, our natural resources, and trying to make sure they install people who will do their bidding for them. Because why would you, a Nigerian person, see your fellow Nigerians suffering and you let it go and you just allow that to happen? If not the fact that you have your colonial masters and some other people telling you what to do. So that's what we need to do. Why? What do we need to do? We need to start saying, look beyond the shores of Nigeria. Our problem is beyond Nigeria, but we do have people who are doing their bidding for them in Nigeria and who are not patriotic enough to say Nigeria first. Nigeria first. I don't care whether you're from Kano to Ijo land, from Calabar to Kwara.
not from north to south, from east to west. Let us think Nigeria first. And let us not allow those people to use their so-called power to keep us down. And how do we do that? We need to start attacking their pockets. We are thinking of also in Nigeria getting some lawyers to file a lawsuit against the people that burnt the houses of some Igbos. Because today is the Igbos, tomorrow is going to be the Ijaz. That's how Hitler started. And then he's going to turn around and be the Yorubas themselves too. So let us hit them where it hurts. In addition to what PeterObi is doing, let us hit their power. Let us bring it to the steps of the British to tell them, we know you're the one supporting them. Let us sue them. If somebody sues what's his name, Yakubu Mohammed, let us sue them and file a lawsuit in the courts. Then it will make more sense. And then let us try to revolutionize. I remember during the election, I was sending money to make sure people would campaign individually and go out on the streets, print flyers. Please, I beg all of us, let us not lose sight of the problem that Nigeria has is the problem from outside of the shores of Nigeria, even though we have our people doing our bidding for us in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much, Patriotic Niger. God bless you, madam. Okay. The last person we have on the panel now is Mr. Alice. Mr. Alice, can I have your 5 minutes, please? Thank you.
If you cannot have my 5 minutes, you can go to court. Somebody asked me this evening. It was cloudy. It was like, excuse me, sir, what was it by time? I said to 5. I said, are you sure? I said, go to court. She was laughing. So
sorry, did you miss me?
Everything is go to court now. Nigeria
Come back to you.
Let's think of it. Oh, okay. Do you want to come first, my brother?
No, you can go ahead, sir.
No,
okay.
I called you before. Do you want to go ahead now?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I was on my computer.
Don't worry, I will not go to court. I'll wait. Don't worry.
Give me your final 5 minutes. Give us a mandate. Thank you.
Well, it may not even be up to that. Mine is going to be a question. Like, I know you may not know that lady that you showed a video, but I think many people in the comment section, and then I think on the panel, we're asking how we can actually help. If they can buy that lady like a portrait hand and then see what we can do.
I don't know. I can, the platform where I got it from, I can write to them, but if I get a feedback there, yeah, if you can get her, we'll bring her here.
Yeah, if you can get that, that would make sense. Let's see what we can do. And then I think we also had a suggestion for Professor Dr. Elegant Lady, the hero of the heroine of the 2023 election, Nena Oti, for her courage and then standing firm for the Nigerian people, most especially for those in the Abia. Are we able to present her a certificate? Maybe I don't know if you can look into that, like we suggested. I know Dr. CM also suggested, but hopefully Governor-elected Alex Oti is listening to us. Mr. CM suggested that one of the longest road in Abia State can be named after Professor, I think Vice Chancellor Nena Oti, for the good work and then standing our ground. This is how we can encourage Nigerians and then make people start doing the right thing, even in the face of adversity. I'll just say here that we will continue to lend our voices and then make our opinions heard. It's getting to them and the right thing will be done. We just continue to wait Dr. CM, how many days left for APC to respond to that petition? You still have an idea, sir? Okay, we didn't hear you. Okay, so we'll just continue to trust and then follow after PeterObi and the Labour Party as all of these things panned out in the court. Other than that, thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch, for all that you do, and all of the panelists always coming here. It is Easter, and then people are still here discussing, making suggestions and opinions. Our labor will not go in vain. A new Nigeria is possible. Let's keep the fire burning. We know that God is going to help us, and everything will be all right. Thank you so much. Do have a blessed evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Depending on your time zone. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Yes, is they have till on the 17th. Today is 10. We have 7 days to go. Okay. All right. Mr. Alex, use your 5 minutes now. Thank you.
Yes, we know Obi won the elections. There are proofs, there are evidences, and it's against the Nigerian Constitution for a drug baron to even contest as a governor, let alone as a president. It's against the Nigerian Constitution for a serving senator in the person of Shetima to even come out as a vice presidential candidate. It's against the Nigerian Constitution to declare an inconclusive elections to declare a winner. It's against the Nigerian Constitution, an election where people were murdered, where ethnic profiling took place. You don't declare a winner in such an election. And there is no premise. There is no reason for Nigerians to vote for this current party that has been in power, that has led to massive inflation, hunger and starvation, insecurity, kidnapping, raping, burning of churches, massive migration, brain drain, our dollar to naira escalation. Come to think of it, if you succeed in stealing Obi's mandate, which country are you going to govern? Nigerian dafts and dumb skull leaders. Which country? Is it the Igbos that you have already profiled that you are going to come and meet in Lagos? I don't know. Or is it the people in Abuja that you suppressed? Or the people in Jigawa that you killed? Or the people in Ekiti that you stole their mandate? Which Nigeria are you going to bring this country together again? That is so polarized and divided now. Nigeria has never been this divided, not even during the colonial era. So which country? Who are you going to face? I don't get it. How are you going to do it? It's going to be a chaos. You can't force people to rule them. There's going to be a massive uprising. There's going to be a big problem. Should anything spark up, any iota of agitation, then everybody will use that as a yardstick to just destroy the so-called country, the so-called one Nigeria, fraudulent one Nigeria. Because the election was marked with a lot of bloody activities. People were stabbed. People's shops were burnt. People's houses were burnt down. Families lost loved ones. Ethnic profiling. In Edo State, fine, during the government assembly election, we saw what the governor did and his allegedly and his thug. How are you going to face us now? We saw what happened in River State with Wike, who has become a monster. So how do you expect to impose a leader, and are you going to bring this country together again? These guys don't think. They are blended by the by the drugs they take. They are blended by the alcohol. Some of them are using 50 million naira to buy a bottle of whiskey. So they don't think. You think Nigerians are going to give you 4 years to oppress them again? Because we are the gate. We are the terminal right now. The only person we put at the gate to open us a new Nigeria is PeterObi. If we look back, all we can see is bloodshed, Deborah's death, hijacking, Fulani herdsmen invasion, naira dollar inflation, hunger, massive migration. We are at the gate of destiny. There's no going back. For equity to reign, for a new country to be bettered, we are not asking you for a favor. Just do the right thing. Count the elections with the beavers, collate all the evidence from all party agents, and declare the winner. Very easy. Very easy. Arise News already have their own, especially that of the presidency. Nobody is stupid. It's all over social media. People have it. Party agents of all the parties have it. So what INEC declared as a presidential election is an abracadabra that should be poo-pooed by every normal human being. So right now, it's going to be a very big problem. It's going to be a very big problem for governors, for senators, for presidents, for everything. There's going to be massive uprising. People are going to retaliate this time. Should Fulani may come to their farms and try to do the nonsense they did before. No, those that couldn't travel out of the country are going to start, they are going to start fighting back. It's like a dead end. We are at a dead end right now. How much will be a bag of rice? God forbid, should you impose Tinubu on us? 200,000. How much should be a loaf of bread? 5,000. Instead of 700 naira. It's a chaos. Okay, who's going to borrow you money in the international market? How? World Bank is already warning now that they have to remove fuel subsidy, that they can't borrow Nigeria money anymore. They even gave Nigeria $800 million as palliative. I know they are going to share that money. They've already released the money. So who's going to borrow you money? Nobody is going to borrow you. With the Russia-Ukraine war, how are you going to cope? Countries are adjusting their economic, hypotheses. They are, France is going into Africa to look for opportunities. UK is storming everywhere, giving people cheap visa routes to come into UK for cheap labor. America is trying to find a way around their own economic problem. Nigeria is just, nitwitting. They are just, acting like baboons. They don't have brains. It's a dead end. It's a dead end. In agriculture, it's a dead end. Education, dead end. Security, electricity. They didn't invest on us all these years, years. Now the country now is like a failed state. It's a failed state already. So Obi said he can pull back this sinking ship. If we didn't conduct election, we will not be talking like this. We will not say a word because we don't have right to talk. We came out to protest. You killed a lot of us. You lied that you didn't kill anybody. We will talk on medias. You will be looking for us to demolish our houses nationwide. You target people, but now election came. We came out to vote. You are declaring a fake result. We are questioning the process. Why are you scared? Why are you jittery? Music artists are singing with the truth of the elections. Writers are writing to Joe Biden. Chimamanda, may God bless you. People all over the world are doing their bit. In any area, they can bring the truth to the whole world. So how are you going to go about this? It's a dead-end situation. Give Obi his mandate or dissolve this fraudulent country called Nigeria. 2014 is the end of this country. We are consuming an expired product. And when you are consuming an expired product, you are going to be sick. That's why people are sick. That's why you see mental health issues. You see the massive migration. You see the violence. You see the thuggery. You see the illiteracy. The barbaricness. My goodness. Gentlemen, I would like to go on, but I would like to leave my humble logo marking here with that logo aperture. Nigeria is a failed state. The only hope we have now, the only key right now is PeterObi, who won. Declare him the president. Very easy. Everything will die down. Okay. Slowly. If Obi even take fuel to 1,000, Nigerians will gladly pay because it will be for our good then. But now we don't trust these guys anymore. We don't trust them. Because we know Obi is coming to invest on education. We know Obi is coming to reduce the cost of governance. We know Obi is coming to cultivate our land, our vast lands. I thought I've dropped this, but I can go on and on and Jawash if you want to open another session. Obi is coming to bring our diasporans back home with their massive investment, physical investment.
Yeah.
Obi is coming to send envoys to different prisons in the whole world to release Nigerians who are kept in prison unjustly. Obi is the only light. He's coming to give scholarship to people who do not know anybody so they can become somebody. He's the only one we trust right now. And we gave him our mandate. He won in Lagos. He won in Abuja. He won in Edo. He won in Rivers. He won everywhere in Plateau, in Jigawa, in Katsina, in Zamfara. He won everywhere. We have the evidence. How can a drug baron who sees Lagos win election in Nigeria? Capital reject amendment to that. So this abracadabra will come to an end May 29 or before then. Judiciary, if you like, say the truth. If you like, don't. We are at a dead end. No Nigerian will wait for another 4 years. Trust me. They won't try. You will see. That thing they think they can do, the so-called herdsmen and governments that are killing people, Nigerians will show them that we can do it better this time. Governments now do not have an excuse to give us that we are violent because they are part of the system. What are they going to tell us? To be what? To do what in our own land? To do what? To wait for who? For another 4 years? Nah. Let's leave it there. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I appreciate your submission. Thank you. Thanks for always saying it how it is.
And Nigeria Watch. And Nigeria Watch, sorry, briefly. The major problem we have in this country right now, apart from this evil cabal, is that devilish, satanic, military and British coalition constitution they gave us. 1999 constitution as amended. 1999 constitution as amended. If you say nay, if you believe, say nay. All those things, no Nigerian state can take that thing for another 4 years. It's a big problem. The burden is too much. Thank you.
Just one moment, Nigeria Watch, because sometimes I feel like some funny things Obi said makes me. Obi said people will go to Abuja and say nay, say aye.
That's what they do.
In the end, they become billionaires by saying nay. Obi said it somewhere. They say aye, nay. In the end, they knock the diesel and then go.
CM, if you know how people are suffering in this country, you don't understand. You don't understand.
I'm in touch. I know. It pains me. That's why sometimes when I hear somebody will be imposing a drug. Look, we want to get out of terrorism, and they are bringing drugs again. What do they want? They want to kill us. That is what Obi said. People will go to Abuja with a nylon bag. Nay.
Nigeria is the only country as a member of OPEC that is the head of poverty capital in the whole world.
Exactly.
It's a big problem.
A member of OPEC, and you are borrowing money. You borrow money from China with interest.
China 20 years ago, China was poorer than Nigeria. 20 years ago.
We all know that. You borrow money from China with interest. Then you want to conduct an election. On the day you are going to showcase your this thing, you boggle it yourself. You decide to use TPEX. I'm asking, which part of electoral law encourages the use of TPEX? I want people to tell me to use TPEX. Why? In this day and age, technology everywhere, and you are using TPEX in the midnight with a mobile phone touchlight. Mobile phone, you play. Some people are not ashamed. No, all those things. So we want to change everything. That's why he said I will go to Abuja and make sure that nobody comes to Abuja and become billionaire. Say the nay.
That's what they do there. That's what they do there.
They become billionaires just by saying eyes have it. The nay say.
And if you watch it sometimes, CM, if you watch it sometimes after eating part of the yam, they just fall asleep there. Camera used to catch them.
Why wouldn't they fall asleep? If it is used, it's a retirement home. That's what they do.
Don't fall asleep.
Why won't you fall asleep?
I've seen the cameras. I've seen the camera.
Most of them are 92 years, right, but when they will go and change their affidavit, say they are 63.
Some of them will bring 4 wives into the National Assembly and say, stand up, look at my wives. What a country. What a country.
if you love what we are doing, say I, then they become
And
billionaires. That's all.
the height have it. Yeah, our future is going.
And they become billionaires. So before you know it, they're all billionaires. Just by saying I.
And they will tell you if you don't agree, go to court after elections.
Thank you, my people. Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Make I let you go sleep.
If you're on this platform and you want Mr. Elvis to get starch, say I.
If you go to court and be waiting, if you go to court, unless if you go to court and be waiting for them, they will go and engineer one crisis and start to accuse you again.
They'll go to France and be making mask for Tinubu mask to make him look younger like Buhari. Mask. They'll make mask now. That rubbish they played on that Buhari, they will never try it again now.
If you are waiting for them at the court, they will go to America and say it's treason.
They go so.
And Nigeria was not be part 2, Joe. Make you go sleep. You've tried.
Yes,
you've tried, my brother. You are one of the heroes of this democratic fight.
I think somebody said thank God for people like Nigeria Watch. You know, people like me, Arise can't call me for interview. It's impossible. Or LX or Channel. Not to talk of TVC.
No, CM. Very soon you will start seeing me on that Arise and Channels very soon. Yes. Should of course Obi will get his mandate, and I go for an elected post. Hopefully I will win. I'll be going there now. Let's see. Let's see how it goes.
In that case, it's no longer the Arise of today. Now that is a new Arise you will be going to. Yes, they know because the game don't change. That's why people in Nigeria Watch we say it the way it is. After all, we don't pay money to appear here. So
yes,
so you don't wait for NT. That's like going to NTA.
And as we are here, it's paining them. It's paining them. They want to die. They want to die. Festus Keyamu said, I know he was defending to Nigeria Watch. He said they will just be on internet 24 hours every day. He mentioned it. He said they've gone to pack some boys inside one hotel. They'll just be on 24 hours internet. I just say, look at this one. He said we have the news, we have the information.
The eyes have it. Later they become billionaire. Just the eyes have it. That's all. They go home and become billionaire.
How are you going to tell the whole Nigerians worldwide that Tinubu won election? How?
Exactly.
Right.
How?
Okay, my people.
You want to contaminate our democracy with.
If you want Nigeria Watch to go and sleep, just say hi. If you don't want, say nay. Or we'll release $6.8 billion for the sleeping project.
If you don't like it, you go to court. You
don't like it, go to court.
If you not go to court, they say it's treason. Now these people
you will see the justice on wheelchair at the airport.
Go and withdraw the mandate. Go and withdraw the petition.
They go and withdraw the petition. It's treason. But they didn't tell you to go to court. You are now waiting for them at the court. I say it's treason.
The same people who ask you to go to court are now forcing you to accept defeat and withdraw your case from court. You ask me to go to court. You are telling me to withdraw my case from court.
If you waste time, they say it's treason. Let them arrest you for treason.
Chimamanda released only one letter. They want to die. Only one. She has not even gone into poetry now. Only one letter now to Joe Biden.
Okay, my people. CM and Alex Mona go sleep. Thank you.
Tomorrow is Easter Monday now. No worries.
Hasta la vista, Nigeria Watch.
We dey here again tomorrow. I not get strength to continue this broadcast. We don't complete our normal official time.
Anyway,
6 hours.
If you do second round now, all these Americans go get strength. Then go begin.
Yes, they'll come out. Then they wait. Make we just beg Nigeria Watch. I bet Nigeria go sleep.
All those people when they leave
America and Canada base. Madam Rita. Oh my yes, corner.
You go need their morning hours. Then go just brush teeth. Then go just brush
at the time of the trouble.
All right, my people.
Enter house.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your continued support. I appreciate you, my brother Alex. I appreciate every one of you on the panel, every one of you that came in, everyone on the comment section, my spectators right now, and I appreciate those of you that shared our videos, that like the video as well. And those of you that financially supported us today, starting with 7 Girl Midday, thank you very much. Peter Ife, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. Esosa Ede Obaroge, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. The second time, thank you very much. Osaro Irorere, thank you very much. I'm not sure if I pronounced that last surname properly. Adenomo Elvis, thank you very much. And I have Adelaja Ogumbi, who supported me through PayPal. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. And I have Vitus, who supported me through Nigerian bank account. God bless you and thank you very much. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. We didn't put out the poll today, so there's no poll. I didn't put it on today. Deliberately did not. So, but tomorrow we'll put it on. Meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you today. Thank you, thank you. Let me go to the comment section to quickly randomly scan through names. Okay, I can see Tony Africa is with us. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Okay, thank you. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Origins, thank you so much. Madarita, thank you, and thanks for your continuous encouragement. Appreciate you always. Thank you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Thank you. And Amaka E, thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Thank you. I have more people right there. Okay, GROKM, thank you. And I have okay, I'm just scanning through though. I have Nelly, thank you so much. And I have thank you, my people. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, I have Antonov King. Thank you. Okay, Blessing Dibe. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And I have okay, let me pick one more, just one more. David Oloyede. God bless you all, my people. God bless you all. Victory all the way. Thank you. All right, my people. Now, here we will draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. I will say have a good night. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow morning. We are going to be here. We normally put on the replay in the morning between 9 a.m. And 9:30 a.m. Please endeavor to join us. And tomorrow 6 p.m. as usual, we're going to be here. I have somebody calling in. I would like to pick this call as a last call. Mr. Chris, good evening to you. We don't close, Oga.
Yeah, I know. I know that the pandemic will follow our job.
Okay, all right. Okay, where my own pandemic.
Now for Senate and Rep, they top and they sleep. And now for Senate.
And bless all the co-members. It's a beautiful presentation.
Thank you,
sir. Do well. God bless all of us.
Thank you. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you. All right. He just called to applaud us. So I appreciate everybody. Yes, Madam Nena, I can see you right there. Thank you so much. Fortunately, you could not join the panel today, but tomorrow day, you go reach your turn. As you all understand, for some of you that could not join or that always understand with us, we don't select people to come to the panel. It's a random thing. So if you know you really care about Niger Wash, don't keep my list for me because you're not enter panel because there's a coup now that is already going on with some people, for a reason I don't know. They can't get to panel, they are old, they are this. It doesn't work like that. There's nothing like you old or you've been with us for a while. Just fight yourself to the panel and talk to Nigerians and let them listen. You are not coming here to talk to me, you're coming to talk to Nigerians. So please, let's love ourselves to move Nigeria forward. We can't move Nigeria forward when we continue to keep one or two insignificant and inconsequential reasons not to support each other. It doesn't make no sense. Madam Nena is on the comment section. I value her so much here on the panel, and she understands with me. She called in today and supported me. That's how we should be, please. Let's understand each other rather than Naija Watch, personal they enter your panel, they select people where they put it. We don't select people for a year. Please, if anybody have received a link from me privately, please expose me because I don't have anything to hide. If you know I've sent you a link, call you, say hello, I want to go live or quickly take link, come inside, expose me. And I don't do that all my life. I don't do that. I stand by my words. What I do is what I do. I don't. If I needed to be sending link out to people privately, I'll be sending someone like Alex will be part of them. Someone like CM will be part of them. Madarita will be part of them, and many others. So at the end of the day, there's no need to put it in the public because the people with me really know that is dedicated to me, they are more than 10, and we only have 10 spots here. So if I give it to the 9 people plus me 10, it don't full now. So what's the need of putting in the public space?
I waited for 2 hours before I could enter. Today.
Yes, you waited because you care. You are genuinely supporting me. Those of them, I don't understand this talk and all that. Please calm down. If you know you are genuinely fighting for Nigeria to become a better country, this is the platform. But if you know you are authentically fighting for Nigeria, you don't belong here. But the funny part of it, or the baffling part of it, is that they are hiding, they are wearing masks. Just come on air, say, I be they follow and they say I the fight for Obi now while you are they played. I be satanic and witches and wizards. We all know you. Don't hide, Thank you very much, my people. And those of you that call in, let me quickly address that as well. Some of you have come on air here to accuse me that I don't pick your call. Oga, madam, I know they select call, they pick. Mama H-Ho called me more than so many times today. I don't know if she's watching right now. I not pick. I see all her missed calls. But she tried. A couple of hours, she can't get through. She talked to us here. She not pick offense because I not pick. Mandarita, they call me sometimes. She'll tell me, say she called me more than 25 missed calls. I not pick. I don't understand all these petty blames on me. How do you want me to manage everybody at the same time? I'm a human being like you. It's not easy to control these elderly men, elderly women. Many of them on this panel are older than me. Think it's easy? It's not easy. So if I not pick your call, just understand. Sometimes if I just want to select how many calls I want to take and move on. It's not easy to satisfy everybody, to make everybody happy. Sometimes if I must make you happy, just accept me like that. I'm not a perfect person. Okay, thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Now we'll draw the curtain. Thank you. Please help us to share and like this broadcast before you go. Not just come on like that, so help us press the like button. And my panelists, when I know they like, my panelists just enter show, that is it. But when you leave, still go press like later, I beg. And God bless every one of you. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow by 6 p.m. Now we join the curtain.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. You calling him dignity? Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like I'm you could go to Gotti. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, we go to Gotti. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.